Good morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Can I get a sound test, please? Good morning to you, Brian. Good morning, Carlos, and good morning, Hushang. How are you guys doing this morning? Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the second trading day of the week, and hopefully the continuation of another exciting trading day and trading week ahead. So, thank you, Jeff. Thank you, class. Good morning to you all. So, traders, hope you are relaxed, recharged, and ready for this trading day. And let's get into it. Let's start, and let's say good morning to everyone that is here so far, getting ready and joining us for the start of this hopefully terrific Tuesday. So, good morning to you, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning to you, Hushang. Happy Tuesday to you as well. Good morning, Carlos. PacWest looks interesting. I think it will continue to look interesting as the days go by. Good morning to you, Brian, and good morning, Jeff and class. Thank you for the sound test all, and welcome to the Tradenet trading room on this wonderful Tuesday morning. So let's get into it, and let's start with a quick risk disclaimer. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on a demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's get into it. Let's talk about the news this week. No new items added to the list. We had a pretty, I would say, calm weekend for news in crypto, but overnight we did have some moves, and I'll show you that when we get to the charts. But just a quick run through. Cryptocurrency transaction mixing service Tornado Cash had experienced a forceful takeover of its governance system by hackers, and they are still working on it based on what I've seen. Then Bitcoin-focused payments company Strike has announced that it is expanding its app to over 65 countries, significantly broadening its reach beyond its current user base in the US and El Salvador. And then yesterday we had another Fed speaker, Bullard, who expressed that he felt the Fed needed at least 2 more rate hikes this year, somewhat echoing the comments of Kashkari and Mesta last week. It seems they're all on the same page. So with that, that's pretty much it for crypto-specific news or news that could have affected crypto. I think Jeff has put that the GOP debt ceiling negotiator Graves, Republicans and White House are still far apart on a debt ceiling deal after talks last night. Yeah, I saw that debt ceiling talks to continue this morning as they are not yet close to a conclusion. I'm wondering if they're going to drag this out for the rest of May and start and hopefully get it over the line before the start of June, because this definitely needs to continue. As you can see, it's affecting the market as well with any bit of news. But with that, though, let's now talk about macroeconomic news that is scheduled to come out. And today, at 9:45 a.m., we have the PMIs. Today was a PMI day. We had it in Europe, across Europe, and that actually has come in pretty disappointing for Europe, and that has sent European currencies down. And the dollar index continues its reversal higher. For those of you trading forex, we've seen the dollar index break over that 102 and hold, flag, and break higher, approaching now towards that 104. We were speaking about it, all of this talk about the dollar possibly failing and all of that, and now it's on a huge run. It looks like they really absorbed sellers and are squeezing them higher now. Good morning to you, Gil. But as I said, PMI day Tuesday at 9:45 a.m. So that's 15 minutes after cash trading opens. Be aware, as it could add some volatility there. On Wednesday, tomorrow, we do have the run up today into tomorrow at 2 p.m. We have the FOMC meeting minutes. That's going to be the minutes from the last meeting on May the 3rd. And essentially, it's going to be the recordings and the discussions of all the Fed members that happened at that meeting, their ideas, what they're looking at, the various risk factors and key indicators, key performance indicators that they are looking at Thursday, GDP and unemployment claims at 8:30 before the market opens, and Friday, core PCE and durable goods at 8:30 a.m. So with that, where does it leave us? How are we starting the day? Well, Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session green, essentially green. They were a little flat earlier, but now Ethereum is leading the way up 2% of the top 10. Solana is closely behind, up 2% as well. Um, Interesting open, especially after we closed relatively flat on the SPY yesterday and the Qs as well. And I would say a relatively flat open in line for this morning as well. But main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Doge, Solana, Ripple, and Litecoin, as well as AVAX. AVAX, very interesting setup that we have been looking at, and we'll talk about that when we go to the charts, which is basically right about now. I'm still in my Bitcoin trade. It moved higher overnight and is just above my entry points. Let's bring in the Avalanche trade first. Watching this because this is a key level here. If we just go back 2 years just to give it some more data, you can see this level that I'm highlighting, that $14 level, previous level of resistance in all of November and December, broke through it. Then we retested it in March this year, bounced aggressively off it, and then we retested it again yesterday. So I'm watching this for a possible long reversal back towards the middle of the range or the previous breakdown point at $16. So possibly a nice 1.5 point move in store there. So watching that one closely with obviously risking under $14. I'm not in yet, but I'm watching it for a potential setup on the smaller time frames. And then let's take a look at the Bitcoin trade. Bitcoin chart and trade. Bitcoin is, as you can see, very tight range, hasn't broken out of its range just yet, but hopefully we can get some more aggression to the upside and really break through that 28K with some power and hopefully move back towards the middle of the range. Ethereum a little bit stronger, as I said, leading the way up 2%. Bitcoin is up 1.5%. You can see it broke the range on the daily and is finally over that 1850. Maybe it can continue towards that 1900 to 1950 area back in the middle of the range. And lastly, taking a look at Solana, who is leading the way, and this is on the daily chart. Not really much there. I'm not a fan of this setup right now, but just keeping an eye on it because it is the strongest on the day. Let's see what kind of setups can happen there if we do get some momentum. Look for some continuation plays, but AVAX and Bitcoin have my eyes primarily today. And as always, if I have any trades, I'll be putting them in the chat. You'll see them in the announcement tab. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And want to wish you guys a wonderful green trading session. Yogi is in today, and he'll be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. So take care, and bye for now.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? I'm trying to share my screen. Hey, Jeff, Craig, what's up? So, I'm here today. Supposed to be off, but tomorrow I won't be in the room. So today I'm going to trade as a normal day, and let's talk about earnings. So, as we talked about yesterday, nothing interesting today. Today, after the market will close, we have two tech giants, Palo Alto and Intuit. Both of them are at the same building with me right now, Palo Alto and Intuit. And tomorrow, we have some interesting companies before the market will open, which is Coles and Xpeng, XPV, Abramovich and Fitch. But the most important and interesting company that's about to release earnings is NVIDIA. Of course, we have Snowflake and Splunk tomorrow as well after the market will close. But guys, it's going to be extremely, extremely interesting to see NVDA because NVDA each and every time, let's open the chart, are moving to the main core of the mainstream, let's say, buzz. I was about to say about the AI. hype right now. So NVIDIA, if you remember, it started with the chips for gaming, and then it moved for chips for crypto mining, right? But when the COVID started, and let's say when the COVID ended at 2022, no more chips, and it was a shortage worldwide. But now NVIDIA is working on extremely strong and new chips for the AI quantum computing. So NVIDIA is just all over the place, a huge business and interesting company. And since January, we can see that NVIDIA moved up 100%. You can see from the bottom, we moved more than that, from 100 to 300 in about a month, a year. No, that's 5, 6 months, but that's insane. So tomorrow, after the close, Nvidia will release earnings. And let's take a look again on earnings. So Thursday is going to be the most interesting day of the week because it's going to be the day that the market will be moved according to Nvidia, Snowflake, probably a bit about because of Splunk and APPS, Digital Turbine, but NVDA. It's going to affect so many sectors. I think we're probably going to see it in AI. We're going to see it in cars, in automotive. We're going to see it, of course, in the semiconductor industry, which is Intel, AMD, MU, TSMC. And that's why tomorrow, after the market will close, we have the biggest and the most interesting earning for the week, NVDA. Now, let's talk about today's picks. And yes, I saw in the chat who asked about it. Let's open the chat again. Class, yes, of course, of course, of course. So let's talk about my picks for today. Okay. So my first pick for today will be MU. I'm going to follow it because this chart is all over the place, and I think we need to see a big green day or a big red day according to what MU will do. And basically will choose my direction according to VWAP, but I think we're going to see another volatile day today in MU. Yesterday it moved up sharply, and I think it finished in green because of what's going on with the market. I'm going to follow Zoom ZM, bit extended, moving down pre-market time 2%. Nothing interesting, but you know I really like to trade ZM. Well, you see my screen sharing? Can you hear me? 1, 2. Can I get a quick sound test? Sound okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think Scott or Meir took my screen. So guys, my picks for today will be ZMMU. For momentum, I'm going to follow Shopify. Okay, and for extended, I'm going to follow Datadog and Tesla. And my short squeeze candidate for today will be Lemonade, LMND. And that will be it, traders. MU, ZM, Shopify for momentum, Datadog, Tesla, and Lemonade. That will be it, traders. I will see you in about 10 minutes. Let's hope for a better day after yesterday I finished in red. So thank you so much for listening to my
Well, things are good here, but the SPY and the rest of the markets are not doing as well today as they have been. And we're going to have a soft open, maybe a little bit to the bottom, lower side this morning, as Yogi was talking about. But coming off of a decent day yesterday, going to look to do and take care of that today. And I'm excited to be trading with everybody today. Welcome to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, TikTokers alike. Thank you for contributing. Listen, this room gets this good because of you, because of all of our social media people there and everybody that has now come into the room. I've had a couple of notes over the last few days that people are joining and they're coming in from social media into the room, doing so because of the latency, because of the training, because of the engagement here in the room, questions being answered, direct connecting with the analyst team. If you want to do that, Clifton's got the link here in the room. So click on that. Be part of what we do on a day-to-day basis. Couldn't be happier to be here this morning. We've got Meir back this morning. Yogi's coming in today. So we should be at full force and a great trading day ahead of us. Good morning to everybody here in the room. We'll say that individually in just a couple of minutes. But let's take a look at these markets, get everybody prepared for the day, and get you ready to rock and roll on this Tuesday. It should be a great, great day today. Got some good volatility in the market, and we'll see if that lasts here today or if we start to move higher. Start off with Asia in the overnight session here. Nikkei tumbled 129 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 247. The Shanghai and China down 50 points. You combine that with Europe, where you just saw the German DAX down 51 points. FTSE in the UK up 26 points. That's the only market that's up globally. And the CAC 40 in Paris down 70.97, call it 71 this morning, almost a percentage point down. One market up, and that is the FTSE in the UK. 5 markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. markets this morning, and that's exactly what we have, those global futures taking care of business this morning. Dow futures down 90 this morning. S&P futures down 14.25, and the NASDAQ futures down 59.75 as we start this Tuesday here. Street watching the debt ceiling process. So you've got the governor from California, now McCarthy meeting with Biden to try to remedy the debt ceiling. And again, we're talking about increasing the debt ceiling or coming to an agreement. It's unbelievable that they get away with that, but that's what's happening. Lowe's is in the news this morning, cutting their full-year sales forecast as spending on the do-it-yourself, the DIY projects weaken. So, and that's what's happening out there, and that's what's got the futures down this morning. Really, it's just all about the debt ceiling and the meeting with McCarthy and Biden. Here we've got about 10 days left to head off the potential debt default, and we'll see. That's the June 1st date. So they've acknowledged that the main sticking point in the talks remains the question of mandatory spending caps. You know, I like to have curbs in there so they don't go crazy, but we'll see what happens here. And then Lowe's in the news, we'll talk about that. No IPOs for the date, so the market's going to have to stand on its own. So before we get into the stocks, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Jeff, good morning to you. Yep. Julie, good morning. Steve, good morning to you. Good morning, Klaus. Good morning, Brian. Good morning, Carlos. Good morning, Gil. Good morning, Mohammed. Good morning, Danette. And good morning, Garrett. Great to have you here this morning. Great to be with everybody here. Let's talk some stocks this morning. Terry, good morning to you. Let's talk some stocks. I do like Lowe's this morning. There's Aggie's post. Thank you, Aggie. Here comes mine. Start off with Lowe's, LOW, in the news with some bad news. I like this stock under 201, and I'm going to cheat a little bit and go 50 because I just saw it move higher. My pre-market scans would say 201, but why not get a little bit of a jump on it here? I'm going to load that into my level 2 right now to get prepared for the day as we get going here today. Going to be a fun day of trading, as it is always here in the room. And then we're going to take this Yelp trade over 36. I'll post this one green. We had a poll in the room the other day about trying to do a better job, and I think I do. I know that. Speak for myself here, to try to post everything in color-coordinated colors. Red means short, green means long. And then the NVDA trade that turned out very good yesterday, we'll watch that this morning. But my other favorite trade is Tesla, believe it or not, to the downside. TSLA short under 186. So that'll take care of that. I'm also watching this morning, obviously keeping an eye on the SPY. I'm watching Zoom Media this morning, and then BJ's wholesale here. That's BJ, and I'll put that here as well. I'll skinny this down, call it under $66 here this morning. So BJ short under 66 bucks. Okay. All right. There's that. And Alejandro, good morning to you. Scott V, good morning. Good morning, Seth. Great. Linda, yes, we did. We sure did yesterday. Absolutely. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Worked out really, really wonderful there. So, Chris, good morning to you, and we are ready to rock and roll. With us here today, we're going to have 3 sessions for you today. Morning session that you're in right now, lunch at 11:30, and then we take you all the way to the closing bell till 4 o'clock. And all good news. You heard from Craig Nehemiah this morning. Yogi also this morning. He'll join both Meir and myself this morning. Meir will be trading this morning session today, and then he'll be on his way. And then we'll be here for the remainder of the day. You get a little bit of Aggie today, get a little bit of Michael. He'll join later on today. And then you've got our great Tradenet support team. Clifton is here this morning as well. Traders, we get started in less than 3 minutes. I want to take a look at a couple of other things here, show you the SPY. Those of you that are in YouTube or on YouTube or here in the room, pay attention to the SPY. Remember yesterday we kind of had this downfall here. We had some good debt conversation with the government. We started to rise. Hopefully that was going to get taken care of. It did not. We started to pull down, and we're actually at the low of the pre-market session here on the SPY. So I have a feeling, as the futures are showing us right now, which is not which is very easy to understand, we're going to be down at the open here, and then we're going to have to see: do we gap and go? Do we reverse here? I don't know. But I'm going to be playing lows this morning. Is going to be my first stock out of the chute, LOW, and then we'll go from there this morning. All right. We'll get Meir in here in just a moment. We are ready to rock and roll. Let's have a great day today of trading. We're going to have that gap down this morning. A quick check on the futures again this morning, and they are showing Dow futures down, getting worse, 131 down, S&P futures down 18 and a quarter, NASDAQ futures 65 down to the downside. So you're going to have Meir coming in here. He'll be talking about where his positions are this morning. And I would say that any type of move higher, maybe we start looking at shorts. I know that Lowe's is going to be one on my short list here. I'll post it and repost it again here this morning. This is going to be LOW, reposting in the pre-market here under 202 this morning. So let's watch that, and we'll see if we can get this to the downside here this morning. Okay, traders, welcome. Welcome everybody on social media, and here we go. We've got less than a minute left before we get the day started. And we should be good to go. We'll get Meir in here. We'll get the charts switched over.
Hi traders, can I get some test please?
Meir, good morning. You've got a little bit of reverb in there, a little bit of echo.
Okay. Let me take care of this.
Yep.
Should be better now, I guess.
Yeah, it's perfect now. Great. Good to see you. How are you this morning or this afternoon?
I'm good. I'm good. Hi traders.
All right.
Welcome everyone. Welcome here in our live trading room, and all of you guys in YouTube. Welcome. Please give us a like if you like this live session, live trading session. Thank you for joining.
Meir, here come the charts for you. Charts are
Thank you.
yours.
The market is open, traders.
Market is open. I'm going to be shorting here lows this morning. I'll repost it one more time. 202.50. We'll get a jump on it. LOW short 202.50.
We're starting with the gap down today, traders. S&P is down 0.45. Nasdaq is down just over 0.5. Normally, with such a gap, we should see a gap and go, meaning it's not supposed to be a green day. We have been moving up recently, but possibly a pullback day. I'm watching Tesla, which is relatively weak. It's down 1%. Google down 0.9%. It's a bit early for me to take a trade. I do like Nvidia for the long side. I've been watching the daily of Nvidia pre-market time. you can see it moved up quite a bit recently. You may argue that it's going to have a pullback day. It could, depends on market direction too. But on the other hand, it already pulled back from the highs. It looks like a beautiful bull flag. So I would be looking for a long in NVIDIA. It's too early right now to take a long. Also watching FSR,
Okay, LOW, no trade.
The problem is it's too spready and the volume is too low.
I guess I'm stalking lows. That's what I'm doing right now. 203. I've posted it 3 times now. Looks like it's off to the races though.
I like Google under 123.80. I'm going to post it here.
And I'm going to post
just in case it comes
NVIDIA
down.
here.
Right now looks like it's moving up. We'll look for an opportunity
311
if we get one.
and 75 cents. NVIDIA stop loss will be 313, 312.50. Sorry.
Week.
Wow, look at lows. I guess I was wrong on this trade here. Nothing but green candles. I still think it's a good
under
short.
35. Actually, I'm shorting it. I'm about to short JD. I'm going to see some more sellers pressure here. I don't see. Actually, it's moving up slightly. But the lows is 35.02. I'll try to short it at around 35. I'll post it under 35. But let's see if it finds any buyers there. Okay, we could get a chance to go long NVIDIA now that it pulled back from the highs. The initial market direction is up. I'm going to go long NVIDIA over 312. It's close. Mind your quantity.
Meir,
I'm ready to short NVIDIA here.
Hi, Yogi.
Hey, Yogi, good morning.
I'm about to short Tesla, 187.80. I'm changing it. See in red.
Those of you that are short NVIDIA here. Cover point's going to be 311 on NVIDIA. And I'm going to post lows here under 207, 206.80. Okay, I am going to take this trade regardless of the trend here.
I'm shorting Tesla.
It's a good idea to short it, I guess. I'm looking for a move up in NVIDIA. That's why I'm going to go long over 312. It's getting there.
And 312.50 will be my stop loss.
About to go long. It's getting there. Just touch the 312. Market still moving up a little bit, but already a small pullback from the highs in the S&P.
Okay, so I'm going to add to full share size on lows, LOW, if we get under 206.
I'm long NVIDIA,
taken out here,
just triggered. About to short JD.
Yeah, maybe right. Stop loss
I'm
is
actually
going
going
to
to
go
short
up
it
to
under the lows, which
313.
is 35.02. Now, regardless of market direction, which is up right now, both the Nasdaq and the S&P are moving up. About to short JD under 35.02, expecting it to break down under 35, the whole number.
I'm about to add to my short in Tesla for the full share size because I really think today is the red day after we had 6 green days in Tesla daily chart.
JD did not trigger. I was watching Google pre-market time, thought it was too extended to the upside. This could be a pullback day in Google.
208 Tesla or 208 lows will be my stop loss here, LOW.
90.
313 stop loss NVDA.
Reposting Google under 123.90. Nvidia just moved over the highs, but the S&P is pulling back down, not far from the lows.
Come on, Tesla, let's go.
GT did not trigger. Still interested in Google short under 123.90. Google just triggered, I'm short. I'm kind of protected now. If the market's going to move down and Nvidia fails, I've got Google.
Yeah.
It's a joke, of course.
Guys, I will add to Tesla under 187.50 for the full share size. Beautiful chart in Tesla, beautiful daily chart. Getting close, I'm about to add. 4 cents away.
Here's,
Added for Tesla.
I'm out of the lows trade, LOW with a loss. Losing trade, first trade of the day. Trying to fight the trend, counter trend the stock. And I got burned this morning. Okay.
Not really like the fact that Google did not continue. It was supposed to. It was a nice technical formation. I was expecting it to come down rather quickly under 123.80. I don't like the way it just behaved, but who knows? It's getting there right now. There we go. Just touching under, good.
Guys, Tesla, I'll
Definitely
wait
have
for
one neck.
186. Took full share size and added. So I really need to see it dropping. And Meir and Scott, I'll be right back. 2 minutes, sorry.
I still like lows. I mean, 206, I'll come back into this trade. I think it's going to roll over. NVDA is helping us out right now. Almost getting stopped out at the top.
S&P is getting close to the lows. Market direction is not yet established. Market direction is going to be much more interesting once we move under the lows or move over the highs. So keep an eye on the S&P 500.
UPST, nice move up. Okay, I'm going to short lows here at the break of 206, LOW. First trade, a losing trade. Hopefully we don't get two in a row here. Okay, I am short,
Quite
206.01.
interesting to see how JD moved up over the highs. And again, if the market will fail, JD and BABA, which are relatively weak, are very, very likely to come down. So I'll keep an eye on them. It's right over here on several charts that I'm watching. Nvidia is holding its uptrend, but again, market direction is not clear. It came back to the middle of the range. Google stop is going to be over 124.45. I think the market is trying to choose to move higher. We've got a small green candle. It's too early to say, of course. But the Nasdaq is closer to the highs. Therefore, sometimes we get a pre-warning by watching the Nasdaq as to the direction of the S&P. What counts, of course, is the direction of the S&P, because the direction of the S&P dictates where the institutional traders are moving themselves. Either they're buying or they're selling. It has to do with the S&P and not the Nasdaq. So kind of an
Okay, we're going to
Small
get this. We've got a
indication by the
full
Nasdaq,
point now.
but how to
Full
say?
point on lows. Target's going to be 204.60 on LOW. Second trade has worked out beautifully now for us. After losing trade here, and I'm still short NVDA. Meir, are you still in the NVDA trade?
Yeah, I'm long.
Yep. Well, we know one of us is going to be right.
So 124.45. I'll be out. The market's choosing to move higher.
About 5 cents away now on lows to cover off here.
I'll add small size to NVIDIA if it moves over 312.50. Also, I'm assuming that the market will choose to move higher. We do have a small green candle getting closer to the highs. Nasdaq just touched over the highs. Bit. Again, some kind of an indication, but not clear. S&P is slowly making its way to the highs. Nvidia is down, but I should trust it to get back to the highs. It should. Especially if the S&P will move over the highs. Let's just say that if the S&P would have moved down from here, this area here should have been my stop loss in Nvidia. But since the S&P looks like it's more likely to move higher, I should survive this pullback in Nvidia, which is more than I expected. Tesla is moving to a new high. I guess Yogi is having some trouble there.
Okay, traders, NVDA, I'm going to come out of here right here, and I'm going to give it all to Meir so he can hopefully stick in here long. I'm out of the trade with a winning trade on NVDA.
Nice, Scott.
Yeah. Full point on the downside here on NVDA. I do like it, Meir, to the upside as well, just for the...
You know, that's my money right now, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's not yet. If I'm going to move
Yeah,
out
true.
with a losing trade, then I guess it is.
If there's
I'm
anything
still
over
interested in
207.50 on lows, I'll come out.
JD did just failed to move higher. I don't want to jump into another trade here. Hey, Nvidia, not good, not good, not nice. Stop is going to be under 310, which is more than I anticipated, more than I was allowing. Hey, the market is at the highs. No, I'm holding. Look at the S&P, just moved over the highs. Nvidia is going to move. Yeah, we're definitely over the highs now. Come on, Nvidia. You got to be watching this. Stop will have to be under 310 or under the low, just 10 cents lower.
Yeah, Chris, those of you that got into Tesla on the breakout of yesterday's close, the 189 area, congratulations, looking really good now at 190. Missed this trade? Yes, I'm still short
Tesla's
LOW.
working.
I'm out all shares NVDA. Yeah, Tesla looks great.
And it started down 1%. It's kind of interesting the way Tesla moved today. Let's take a look at that. Look at that. What's a spike up in Tesla? That's crazy. Let's see the daily here. Yeah, just a continuation. Nothing stopping it. Okay, this should be the pullback of Nvidia. Come on, Nvidia. Respond to the market. Do it. You should.
Okay, Meir has talked me into this trade. I'm going to post this here on NVIDIA. Was short to start. I'm going to go long here at 311. Join the party. I'm short lows, LOW. I'm looking for multiple points on lows. Multiple points on lows this morning.
I'm still interested in JD short. New entry under 3505. Hey, come on, Nvidia, why are you holding to the lows? What's wrong with you? Apple is at the lows. Well, are we going to fail moving higher? This could be. Guys, watch Apple. What a breakdown formation in Apple. It does not look good. I don't like the fact that Nvidia did not respond to the S&P. The S&P is now clearly over highs.
Okay, traders, I'm back. Sooner than expected. I stopped out from Tesla with a big loss. More than 2 risk units, almost 3. Tesla did a huge bounce and that was painful, but I'm out of it. Looking for my
Scott,
next
I'm going
trade.
long low over 207. I'm going long if it moves over 207. It's a bit spready. I like the daily and I like the intraday. Are you still short? Long low. Sorry, I didn't have time to post it in the posting it now.
I'm out of all LOW trade lows. Maybe I'll take the long here. Looks good. Waiting for NVDA.
I'm following Roblox. Mark the 40.
S&P is spiking higher and NVDA is about to move under the lows. This is unbelievable. I'm about to terminate this trade under 310. Maybe 10 cents under. Let's see how it gets down. Does not look good.
CVX.
Terrible shape here. I'm
Yes.
out. Unbelievable.
You take an RBLX trade. I still like, if NVDA holds this bottom here, if it holds the bottom, I still like it to the long side here.
Yeah, we have some bad news about the semiconductors, MU, NVIDIA, and AMD because I think China just banned MU chips. That's why the sector is having issues today. Guys, I posted Roblox for long. Hopefully we'll break 50 before I'll go long, but I really think Roblox will move above 40 today.
I'm thinking maybe I should short shop. Beautiful downtrend. It's down 2%.
Okay, Roblox getting close.
No, the market's moving up. I'll stay away. I shouldn't. Still short Google, which isn't doing much at all. Low is looking good. I want to see it over the highs and more than 2 points.
SPY looking good. Okay, I am in the NVDA trade. Let's hope this works. I will add over 311.76, which is Friday's or yesterday's close on Monday.
Guys, I'm no longer interested in JD. It's kind of going sideways. Not interested. Google is looking better, but it's also kind of trendless.
Come on, NVDA. Now I'm cheering like Meir did before with NVDA.
Let's see, Baba. Julie, I'm following it. Let's see, Baba. I'm
NVIDIA
long
is going to
Roblox,
move
of
back to
course.
the highs. I'm going to be extremely mad about that.
There's again, I will add 311.76 on NVDA with a target of 312, just a little over 312 here.
Can't believe it's moving up now. Baba is a kind of the same like JD. I think, I don't know, both of them behave like they found some kind of a lows here, Julie. I don't see any trend. They're both going sideways. I'm not interested in both. Personally, I'm not interested in both right now. If a seller,
Okay,
on the other
Roblox.
hand, look at this daily and look at the huge gap that it could and probably should come down and close during the next few days. It's a bit spready though. I'm not sure about the volume, but a nice technical formation under 198. I'm gonna post it, but I'm not sure I'm gonna take this trade. I want to see how it behaves once it gets there. I need to see the volume. I need to see market direction. I want to add a little bit to low.
You're
I'm
looking
adding
good.
some
NVDA.
shares to low here. Long, not much.
And just a
Just
little
looks to me
over
as
that
if it's gonna make
312
it.
will come up. A little over 312.
Google annoying again.
I'm waiting to see
Short,
Roblox
definitely
above
not a
40.
short candidate anymore. Come on, low. Let's go high. Hey, come on, Google. Google is really trendless.
Just had the spike here. I did not come out, Chris. It's going to be a great trade here. We're still above the VWAP. Hopefully NVDA continues higher here. Should have came out with the spike here, but I did not.
Amazon is very strong today. It also moved up quite a bit recently and pulled back from the highs. This could be a continuation of the uptrend. The problem is we didn't start well. The S&P started with a gap down, and normally we should get pushed to the highs in the direction of closing the gap, which is what we did, and then we should fail. And I'm wondering if this is right now the failing point. Could be.
Roblox approaching 40. Beautiful daily chart for Roblox. Let's see Tesla after I stopped out. Wow, Tesla.
There we go. NVDA. We got it, baby. We got it. Coming out right here, NVDA. I'm going to take the 312.14, and I'm out 3/4 of the trade, NVDA. That'll get me back to green here now. One losing trade, two winning trades.
Try and test the uptrend.
Anything under the 311.76, I'll come out of the rest. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate that.
I'm going to go long Amazon over 115.50. It's not a huge mover.
Okay, Roblox approaching 40 and above it.
Amazon is approaching. Low pulled back down from the highs. But again, I should trust the uptrend. Amazon is close. I'm long Amazon. Just triggered, and the S&P just returned to the highs. Guys, I'm moving out of Google. Very small losing trade in Google. I don't trust it anymore, and I just saw the S&P moving to a new high. This could end up on the green side, but I don't want it to end in red. So I'm out of Google. Sometimes you just need to admit that you got the wrong trade and not hang on to it just because I'm in a trade. You know, it's one of the hardest things in trading is to admit that you're wrong. It's extremely hard. I don't know how it is for you guys, but for me it is extremely hard. So when I'm in a trade, I'm just praying that it's going to go my way. And Google is definitely not going anywhere. It's just going sideways. So being in Google right now is betting, just like in the roulette, black or red, whether it's going to move up or going to come down. And that's not why we're here. We're not here to bet. We're here to follow a trend. We're here to use some kind of advantages like market direction and so on. So looking at the stock and just praying that it's going to come down because I'm short, while it is not responding to anything really, just going sideways, means that I'm betting. And for betting, there's several places in the world, definitely not here, not today. You can go to Las Vegas, you get free drinks. If you bet here, you get nothing. So no advantages here. And it is not Vegas. So if I'm wrong, I need to admit it. It's not hard. It's not easy. It's quite hard. And move out of the trade. I moved out of this trade in a very small loss, $134. Could have been worse, could have been in green. I better not watch it anymore. I mean, if it's going to come down again, that was the 50% that it may come down. If it's going to move up, then same idea. I just don't want to watch it anymore. And just admit, that's it. That was wrong. Amazon is approaching the highs, just touched the highs, it's looking good.
UPST with a real nice pullback here. Traders,
Hey
I am
guys.
out all shares NVDA. Out all shares NVDA.
We could go long Tesla over 191.
I'm going to post this now. UPST long 2850.
I'm posting it.
Stop
Guys,
loss
I
will be 2765.
Posted KVUE, the IPO from a few weeks ago for a long, just triggered 2606 with 10-cent stop loss. Full share size, it's a small stop loss, and I'm still in Roblox. Sold half of my share size, and hopefully will bounce above 40. I'm still in red though, thanks to huge loss in Tesla, but hopefully KVUE will explode today.
I just saw Nvidia touching the highs
Just
again.
pulled back.
Unbelievable.
My timing was perfect on. I pulled out here almost at the top of this candle here, and now it's right at the VWAP. I'm actually flat, traders, right now. About ready to come into UPST though.
I'm glad you do that, Chris. I mean, it took me a long time to get to the point where I can admit my loss. I don't think I'm doing that very well, to be honest. I think I still have a bit to improve there, maybe quite a lot. But yes, it is very challenging. So I was betting on the S&P to continue its uptrend, although it started with a gap down today. I hope I was right. If I was wrong, then I'm going to be in trouble with both Amazon and Low, in which I am long right now, both. And both of them are in slight red. And that is, of course, after I had a losing trade in NVIDIA. So watch the S&P now. The S&P is going to continue moving higher. Tesla, which is one of today's best performers, should move higher. We could find an entry point. We could go long earlier because it put back down a little bit more than I expected. So a long opportunity could be over 190.75, something like that.
I think Tesla will fail today. The daily chart of Tesla is extremely extended, and the momentum is about to end finally someday. And I think today is the day for Tesla to fail, even though I stopped out with a huge loss earlier. Yeah, so if not today, tomorrow I won't be here. Hopefully on Thursday we'll short Tesla again.
I'm about to go long Tesla over 190.75. I'm not going to repost it. Watching the sellers,
approaching the highs
71.
again.
Now, sellers just moved over. Moved over. 75, and I'm in. It's a nice technical reversal. Amazon just moved to a new high. Low, kind of recovered, hopefully going to continue. Now I've got another long in Tesla, so I really need the S&P to move higher.
Okay, traders,
37
UPST.
minutes into the trading day. We're moving to 5-minute candles.
There's 15 cents to go on UPST. This is going to be the entry 28.50 on UPST entry long as posted.
Google, I was earlier short Google, now I'm out Google. It looks like Google is at the lows. So, and it has a beautiful breakdown formation, but really it was going nowhere today. I guess it wants to come down. Let's have it on the chart here.
Roblox
So look at
just
Google, it
moved to
started
new
with a
high.
gap down. It's down 1.1% right now, and it is at the lows. So it looks like it's weak. It obviously has more sellers than buyers, but it also has to do with the S&P 500 direction. So as long as the S&P is moving up, I wouldn't touch it. Because already, if you look back at what happened today, whenever the S&P was moving up strong, like look, for example, the fourth candle of the S&P moved to a new high. Look what happened during the fourth candle to Google. It moved up. Third one also. So, you know, you could go short because it looks like it's going to break down under the lows. But if the S&P is going to make another upside move, it can easily take you out.
Okay, Roblox,
Again,
beautiful.
uptrending, it's probably not a good idea to go short anything unless there's a stock that is coming down real strong. And I don't think 1% down is enough. Google is down 1%. I think stocks that are coming down more than 2%, 3% should be candidates for a possible short, even if the market's moving up. But when the market is moving up and you want to short a stock that is down just 1%, it's tricky. Could work, but very tricky.
Traders, UPST, I'm
Amazon
long the
looking
stock,
good.
target 29 now. 29 on UPST.
My Amazon target is actually right over here now. I'm getting ready to take a partial. Trying to get a bit more, just crossed 116. About to take a partial in Amazon, especially if it tries to move under 116. I don't want to see any pullback right now. Took cent under, I believe, 116. I got my partial. Tesla's moving up. The shop still looking good. The S&P is holding to the highs. So is the Nasdaq. But we also have to remember that the S&P, although uptrending, it's down 0.24. And the Nasdaq is down 0.25. So we are in red territory. And I'm not sure what's going to turn out to be today. We definitely don't want to see failure now. Definitely don't want to see failure. Nice recovery in low, but it must go over the highs for me to get a partial. And it's a long, long way to go.
You're still above water here on UPST. Target 29, 29.
Yeah, Nvidia is kind of tricky today. It's holding to the middle of the range. It's weak. It's definitely weak. It's just like Google. But again, if the S&P is moving up, Nvidia is likely to stay in this range, maybe move up. If you look at Nvidia and you look at Google, they are relatively weak. Nvidia is going sideways. Google is, I wouldn't say downtrending unless it's going to move under the lows, but they're both relatively weak. It was definitely a mistake today to trade Nvidia on the long side. It may do well later. I don't know. It may do well, but definitely not proving to me right now that I've done the right choice. It was the wrong choice for sure. Meta has a nice technical formation for a long. I mean, it's just slightly in green here. It's not doing that great for sure, but it's a nice technical reversal if you're looking for a long, possibly over 248, 70, 80, 80, 248, 80. On the other hand, it's at around zero, and if the market is going to fail, it's going to be one of the stocks that will quickly respond and come down. Now, it's been very strong on the daily, but again, if the market's going to fail, this could be a pullback day for Meta, because unlike other stocks that I've traded today, Meta did not yet pull back enough on the highs. So watch the S&P. If we're going to get a failure here, actually, I would probably have a better choice for short than Meta. I'm getting a little bit worried here with this S&P red candle.
Still in
But
Roblox, so far looking good, waiting for
We're still holding.
KVUE to explode to the upside.
Still holding near the highs. Look at the way that everyone's, I mean, all the stocks that I'm trading are responding to the S&P red candle. We just had a red candle and immediately Tesla, red candle, low, red candle, Amazon, red candle. Once and if, and hopefully we will see a green candle in the S&P, you will quickly see green candles in all of these stocks, which are relatively strong. Tesla is up today almost 0.9%. Low is up 1.9%. Amazon up just 0.6, but it's uptrending. And it's the first one that reached my target. And I don't like what I'm seeing now with S&P. I really, really don't like. We are getting close to the lows. This could have been the high of the day. Normally, I would say let's look for shorts, definitely based on where the S&P is right now, but I cannot afford it. I'm going to have more losers.
2750 will be the stop loss on UPST, 2750.
So I'm just hoping that this red candle will fail and hopefully will move higher. But it does not look good.
Guys, KVUE. This is what I'm waiting to see, hoping to see. I'm selling a bit right now. Took full share size with very small stop loss. KVUE. Thank you, Clifton.
Recent IPO. We don't have a lot of data about KVUE, but very nice upside move today, Yogi. Nice trade.
Yeah. Still in Roblox, guys, after a first target. Still uptrending, beautiful daily. Getting close
Guys,
to be
this
break even
has
right
been
now.
a very interesting candle. Look at the S&P. We had a huge red candle, which just turned slightly green. And we're leaving a big bottoming tail. Well, I could be lucky here. I need this because I really, really need it for my long trades. Look at the way all of them responded. A very long bottoming tail, and immediately you can see a bottoming tail in Tesla and trying to move higher, a bottoming tail in low and trying to move higher, a bottoming tail in Amazon and trying to move higher. It all has to do with the S&P direction. Google is definitely looking good for a short now, but you need to believe that the market will fail. I've just seen this bottoming tail, and less than 5 minutes ago I was sure that we're going to hit a new low, but right now I'm not that sure. Come on low, come on low. I can only blame myself. I'm going long a stock that is named low. Seriously.
So true.
It's amazing to see how stocks are following the S&P 500. I'm going to add small size to Amazon right here.
Traders, the only thing I'm in right now is UPST on the long side here, UPST, and I'm looking for one more trade here. And if you're looking at the market, update on the market, Dow's down 39 points only now, S&P down 11, NASDAQ down 17, so we're hearing the losses from earlier.
Actually, a bit more over 116 in Amazon. I will add a bit more over 116.
Guys, I'm still in Roblox and I'm still in KVUE. Looking for new opportunities.
All of my long trades are in green right now, thanks to the market rejecting the lows. But now the market is kind of hesitating whether to move farther higher, kind of going sideways. I don't like that. I've got one loser, which is bigger than my winner. A loser in Nvidia, bigger than my winner in Amazon, which means I'm still in red. I would really like to have another winner, and it looks like low may just provide that soon. The highs is 208.60 and it's at around 208.30 right now. It's getting close. Once it moves over the highs, I would love to have a partial somewhere over there. But the S&P is not helping. Back to the middle of the range. Okay, come on low, come on low. Let's do it without the S&P. It could be done because the stock is up 2.5%.
Stock's up 2.5% on bad news.
Yeah, exactly. Who cares?
Yeah, nobody cares.
It has buyers. We follow the buyers. We don't care what the news are. We care that there are news, of course, which could move the stock up or down. But who cares about what are the news? I mean, sometimes we do, of course. Go on low. Do it. Okay, we're close. Sellers at 55. And we're over. Now, sellers at 85. We're over the highs. Cool. I want to see the buyers moving over to 08.80 for partial. Right now they are at 60, 61. $68. Hey, come on, don't pull back. As long as the market is holding, the S&P is holding, it should continue to move higher again because it's strong today. Nice volume, almost 1.8 million shares. Just moved over the highs. This should be a breakout, which means we should move closer to 209. And if I'm going to be lucky with the S&P, I do see a small green candle right now. Then, okay, 209 and over. Oh, this is nice.
Wow.
I'm getting ready for a partial. Oh, this is nice. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Over my target. That's the breakout I was looking for. That's the breakout I was looking for. Now took my partial. Beautiful. That's it. Oh, I'm not back to green. I'm still down $18.44.
One more trade.
No, I'm actually, if I would sell Amazon now and the rest of my low and Tesla, I will be in green. It's just not the right thing to do. So closed trades are in red, down $18, including my open trades, but you know, open trades, that's not to be trusted. Could finish in red, how to say. But Tesla looks great right now. And we do have a green candle in the S&P. As you can see in low, taking the partial here at the highs was the right thing to do. Of course, I'm not going to say the same if it's going to move to a new high. Oh, I did mention I'm going to add to Amazon a little bit more over 116, and I do have this intention now that I've seen this green candle in the S&P. I already did add a bit, but I'm going to add a little bit more over 116 in Amazon. Tesla is clearly uptrending. This could also be low. I don't have a partial point in Tesla, but over 190, 150, I want to add. Over 190, 150, I think it's very, very likely that we're going to see it spiking over 192, which is the highs. I'm going to add to Tesla over 190, 150, and to Amazon over 116. And I wouldn't mind adding a bit too low after this pullback.
Small
It's not
pullback
down
on
enough.
LOW.
Once it closer to 208.
Target on UPST, some of you have asked, $29, 29. Just looking for 50 cents on the trade.
Low did not pull back down enough for me to add. Though it's at the breakout point and kind of retesting it right now. About to add to Tesla. I do not have a partial in Tesla, which means it is extremely risky, but Tesla is moving up with a beautiful, beautiful uptrend, which could possibly be trusted. Waiting here, added to Tesla long. Okay, low is getting to the point where I wouldn't mind adding. One seat under 208.30. May not get this point. Then I have to just settle with what I have left in low. Come on, Tesla, let's challenge the highs. Be nice. Be nice, Tesla. 192 is the highs. Nice spike over the highs will provide me with my partial point. S&P is still going sideways, doing nothing, but we just had a small green candle, which makes me think that we've got a chance to move higher.
Guys, I took my first target in KVUE at 2620, a bit more than that, higher than that, still holding Roblox half share size. The S&P is basically moving sideways for the last 40 minutes. Following Tesla, following Roblox, Win, LVS, the Chinese stocks today, Baba. And I will close KVUE under 26. I'm not going to play with it. It's a recent IPO, so I don't know how it will behave. That's why I'm not going to play with it, especially after I took my first target in KVUE. Okay. The Qs is getting away from the VWAP. Let's see Walmart, Linda. Wow, yeah. Crazy. Watch the daily chart, Linda, of Walmart. Extremely extended to the downside.
Not get my chance to add too low. I wish I would have just moved back to the highs.
Well, Linda, if I'm looking for something in Walmart, it's going to be a long. The daily chart is extended, and intraday, we are trending higher. Since the first candle, we didn't break the lows, so maybe we'll wait for a pullback, 147.80. Yeah. Okay, KVUE.
I do not like
Hopefully
what
will
I see
bounce
in the
again.
Nasdaq. We do not want the S&P to follow the Nasdaq, which sometimes happens. We're still in the middle of the range in the Nasdaq, but red candle now, not nice. Tesla pulled back slightly from the highs. S&P still holding. Already added to Amazon, but you know, here's a technical point where you could consider adding over 115.75, 80, 115.80. Already added. I'm not going to add again unless it moves over 116, but the fact that it just came down is probably just an adding opportunity. Low is holding high.
Yeah, Lowe's looks really, really good
So
now.
is Tesla. Yeah, that's right, Chris. Scalper's paradise today, because the market's doing nothing. So we're just moving up and down. I mean, some of stocks, of course, those who are relatively strong, Tesla and low are uptrending, but there's a lot of stocks which are really just going sideways. Like, take a look at Google. We talked about it earlier. Yes, it did come down under lows, but now it's back to the middle of the range. Again, Google is very weak today. It should have continued moving lower, but since the S&P is now getting closer to the highs, Google is now getting back to the middle of the range. And I will not be surprised if it's going to move back up again today. Again, depends on what the S&P is going to do. But if you're trying to short a stock, which I tried, Google, I've got a small loser, $134 loser in Google. If you're trying to short a stock like Google, which is down, I mean, it's weak, it's down 0.9%. But if you're trying to do that without any help from the S&P, and the S&P, well, I wouldn't say I wouldn't say uptrending today, not before it moves over the highs, but really just going sideways. That's enough for Google not to continue moving down. Could have been a beautiful, beautiful downtrend today in Google and many other stocks. But they're not moving down because the S&P is holding. That's why I also have a loser in Nvidia, which is also weak, but look at the way it moves sideways. Just nothing, just like the S&P. So up and down quite a bit. Up and down quite a bit. That's why Chris just said that it's a scalper's paradise today, because you can just play a little bit with the up and down movements here. Not my style of trade. I don't specialize in that. Definitely don't. But some people, and I'm not saying it's wrong, some people do. And yeah, they could enjoy the fact that the market's moving sideways. Low just moved to a new high. Wish I had my chance to add earlier. I was considering adding more than a point lower, and I did not, because I didn't think that it came down enough. But now Tesla is trying to move higher. Again, it's close to the highs, 192. I am getting ready for a partial. There we go, 192, touching. Come on, Tesla, let's do it. Sellers over 192. I'm getting there.
Beautiful trade
Getting
in
ready
Tesla.
for a partial. Let's use this spike up to take a partial somewhere. There we go. Dear Tesla, don't let it move under 192.10 without a partial. 10-cent pullback from here, and I'll have my partial. I'm kind of trail stopping it right now. Got my partial in Tesla. And this officially moved me to green territory. Close trades, green territory. Open trades, still have some. And the S&P is now getting closer to the highs. The only thing I've got open now is Amazon. I did add some size in Amazon. It's not going to risk my green day. And I'm still interested in adding. But I'm not sure I should, because if I'm going to add, then this could risk my green day. On the other hand, the S&P is getting very close to the highs and seems like we are more likely to move higher. And this could be the turning point of Amazon. You see, guys, what I'm considering right now, I'm considering whether I should add or not to Amazon. Okay, the market seems like it's probably uptrending, not yet over the highs, but very close. Amazon definitely uptrending. So why am I considering whether I should go long, add a little bit more to Amazon or not? The reason I'm doing that is because of a stupid reason, which is I'm green. I should not let, now when I'm thinking about it, okay, so I'm talking to you guys about what goes on in my mind right now. I should not determine the way I trade based on whether I'm green or red. Yes, I want to stay green. That's why I'm thinking I should not add to Amazon. But is it right? No, it's not right. It's wrong. I'm supposed to be doing what is technically right. I'm not supposed to be trading based on my P&L unless I'm reaching my stop loss, my max loss or whatever. That could be the only reason why I should stop trading or stop adding. But I'm in green and I should be, guys, I'm selling some more Tesla here at the highs. Yeah, take a look at HD. So your decisions are not supposed to be based on whether you're green or red. They're supposed to be based on the technical formation of the stock that you're trading, the technical formation of the market. Wow, HD. HD, 5-minute candles. Look at that. I mean, all green.
Traders still in the
Well, you
UPST
definitely don't
trade.
think about going long, right? Because it's too extended to the upside.
I'll be back.
Maybe we should
And
short it.
this is quite
HD
nice
right
daily.
now.
And don't think about going short. If you think about,
DVG is wanting to short it right now. Probably thinking about it because I thinking about it. I'm not going to do it.
well, let's say it this way. If you know what you're doing, if you're an experienced trader and you know exactly what you're doing and you're very experienced in that, yes, you can definitely short it right here with the stop over the highs. Just look back. How many short opportunities did you already have in HD which may have failed? Plenty, right? Why do you think this red candle should be the topping point of HD? It could. Are you experienced enough to be sure about what you're doing here? I'm not sure. As I'm going to add to Amazon over 115.80. So if you are very experienced and you know what you're doing, about to add to Amazon, you can definitely do it. If you are trading the style the way I do, just add it to Amazon, very small size. If you're trading the way I do, and I'm not experienced in scalping stocks, that's not my cup of tea, okay? I've tried it, I failed, so I'm not doing it anymore. So if you are very experienced and you know what you're doing, you may want to short HD. If you do not have the knowledge, like I don't think I do, then you better look for a trend. You don't buy a stock like HD because it's way too extended, but you don't short it because it's not easy to know exactly when to move in and where to move out. It's something that you really need to learn. Well, having said so, it is the first 5-minute red candle in HD. We just moved to another candle here, and it's the first red one. So technically speaking, it could have a pullback from the highs, but it's extremely difficult. It's extremely hard to anticipate. You don't really know when to move in or out. And I think if you're not experienced enough, you shouldn't be doing that. You know, this system when you play the casino and you go on the roulette table and you've got, you put some money on the red and it goes wrong. Then you double down, it goes wrong. And then you put more and more and more and you double each time until at some point you get a winner. Or you go busted. Or you go busted. And then you put your car keys on the red or something like that. Don't go there. Just, friendly advice. Don't go there. S&P is at the highs, but kind of hesitating.
Roblox just moved to a new high. I'm still holding KVUE. High volume just entered, but Roblox selling a bit more. S&P and DQs are extremely boring today, just moving sideways.
Yeah, we just touched the highs and failed.
Tomorrow I won't be in the room, guys, but after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green days in a row of Tesla, well, I think tomorrow will be the day of Tesla. If not tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. Extremely
You're
extended chart
talking
from
about shorting Tesla
160.
tomorrow?
Yeah, from 160 to 190 one-way ticket. That's insane. Like 20, 25% in a week and a half. And because we had another green day today, so the odds that tomorrow we'll see a red day are extremely high. But as I mentioned several times, traders, tomorrow I won't be in the room. I'm not going to trade tomorrow. So hopefully Tesla will move up tomorrow. Another green day.
Come on, Amazon, I trusted you. I will terminate Amazon if it comes down under 115.30. Although, technically I shouldn't. It should move higher. No. I'll give it some more space. I'm in green, I can afford it. Traders, here's how my account looks right now. I've done trading, I'm done trading. I will put a stop loss in Amazon if it moves under 115, just to make sure it's way down there, so I don't think we're gonna get that. And I'll just wait for it to move higher. But I am done trading for today. As you can see, I've got a winner in Tesla, still riding. A winner in Amazon, a small loser in Google. Low is a beautiful winner as I have added to it as it moved higher. Nvidia is a big loser because I kind of gave it a little bit more than I was supposed to give it, but kind of trusted it and it did not do well. So I'm going to finish my day just over 3 grand right now with my open trades in Tesla and in low, but on the other hand, I'm down like $600 in Amazon right now. So this could end up just below 2 grand or maybe move up to 4 grand, something like that. That's how I'm going to finish today. It's going to be a green day. I want to thank you very much for joining in today. Thank you whoever joined us today in our live trading room right over here. And if you are in YouTube, there's a link right below. And you can sign up for our live trading room where we will also answer your questions. And you could have a 14-day free trial right over there. So just click that link. And anyway, hit that like button for us. We will appreciate that. Subscribe to our channel. I want to thank you all for joining in today. I really enjoyed your company. Please remember that trading is extremely hard and most traders lose money. Our results here are very untypical. We are experienced traders. Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose. We do win more than we lose, but it is very hard. Start with a demo account and then possibly move to a live account. There's also a link right here below if you want to open a Colmex account, just as the one that I am trading right over here. Thank you guys for joining in. Loved your company, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Bye, Meir. Thank you. So, traders, so far I'm extremely close to be break even after one target in KVUE. I'm still holding it, just in the 26. Roblox helped me today, like it always does. Really like trade Roblox. The Qs is approaching the lows, but it looks like we are about to bounce from the lows again. The S&P is showing us another tail. Kind of a sleepy day. The Qs is down 0.4, the S&P is 0.3. And I think the only thing that is taking us down is Apple and Google. Some of the big tech stocks are moving down today. Meta is flat. Tesla does not. Yeah, Abu M. Yeah. I shorted Tesla today, probably with you. And actually, I stopped out after a disaster scenario. I moved my stop loss, and I lost more than 2 risk units. I will share with you how much I lost in Tesla, and I lost 2,200 instead of 800 or 1,000. I lost 2,200 because I took full share size, and I stopped out at 189. That's why I lost so much in TSLA. Roblox, I'm still holding. Last quarter, hopefully we'll move to 40.50. KVUE. Now, after we tested the 26, you can see the last candle at 25.98. And the daily chart is okay for KVUE, looking good. Guys, let me remind you all, I think Meir said it, but not in the exact words. So trading securities is risky. Our past performance here is not typical because we are experienced traders and is not to be seen as investment in device. Most beginner traders lose money, so first trade on a demo account and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Do you think you would handle it better if you were around to watch Tesla again? No, I was in the room, but I had a phone call. Not that important one. And they called me for a meeting after I closed Tesla. And they told me it's going to be 15 minutes, but after 2 minutes, I came back.
Good morning, Yogi, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Hey, Michael, sounds great. How are you today?
I'm just paying attention. The range today on the SPY is $1. That's why it's, other than Tesla, if you look at the charts of Apple and Meta and Microsoft, you see weird stuff. And again, the reason is the range. I don't know, for whatever reason, we cannot develop any range until now. This morning session looks more like I don't want to say a land session because there's more volume, but no decision. We are at 417.50. Basically, in the middle of the $1 range that we've been trading actually all day.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, maybe Abu M. Who called me? My tennis coach. Told me to cancel today's lesson. I'm playing tennis once a week or once in 2 weeks. And guys, if you're not upset, no, you can. I'm never upset. No, Abu M. You know the joke. The joke with my friends and on my family is that no one can make me angry. No one can make me be upset. And sometimes in the room, other traders can write to me. I don't find it offensive, but sometimes they ask me stuff, writing stuff, and people PM me, hey, okay, is that okay? You wrote you that? And I'm like, who cares? Who cares? I mean, who cares? Think about it. If something will be, you will forget about something that happened in about a week or a month or a year from now. So why I need to forget it right now? Why should I keep it in my mind for more than that? No irrelevant stuff going in my mind, but a lot of nonsense and astronomy facts. Guys, KVUE still holding half share size, even though it's red, a bit red. And Roblox is still moving up, which is great. How was your morning, Michael? Anything interesting?
Did not take many trades. Actually had one trade in Twilio that worked for me. And that was pretty much it. Lost some money in BKS, which is actually now moving higher after I stopped out on the trade, and not an easy morning, I have to say. I should have been betting on Tesla. And it looked also great from the morning session, and I guess it was a mistake not to trade Tesla this morning. The rest of the Nasdaq is not really doing anything interesting. Also, the S&P is not doing anything interesting. We are down marginally on both indexes. The leadership today is energy and airlines, which is weird. Energy is the best performing sector, and airlines are up 3%. I see United up 3%. That makes no sense. But regarding UPSC, which was amazing yesterday, over the VWAP, I think there's a trade. 2870 maybe. I think you want it to clear the VWAP, but that's another stock that's very extended on the daily chart. UPSC, super extended. So maybe there's going to be some pullback.
Yeah, a lot of short sellers in it, in UPST. And sorry for interrupt, Michael. Guys, I'm leaving. I have a lesson in about 1 minute. So right now I'm down $148, but I'm green in Roblox and I'm slightly in red in KVUE. I took it at 2607. Yeah, I posted it at 2606. Okay. So I'm red 148 because realized in KVUE 704, Roblox realized 1400 almost, and Tesla, my biggest losing trade for today, I'm down 2200. So I'm basically flat right now because if I'll close everything, Roblox and KVUE, I'll be up like $200, but I will probably close it after my lessons. So the KVUE is moving up. Michael, enjoy your lunch session, and all of you traders. I won't be here tomorrow, so I'll see you all on Thursday. So bye bye till then. Good luck, Michael. See you.
Thanks, Yogi. Have a great day, and we'll see you on Thursday. Plenty of action, but all the action is so limited. It's unbelievable. So we see stocks moving up and then down and then down and then up. All of that because of this lousy range today. Doesn't look like it wants to expand at this point. But you know, trading scalp mood, you know what you're doing. If you know what you're doing, this is fine. I'm watching Alibaba, watching also UPST, and plenty of other stocks. Amazon, of course. The market is at the VWAP, but the VWAP is not a big factor today. Being run over up and down. So guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. Now UPST delivered the move above the VWAP. Let's see if it can continue. Not a bad idea, that UPST trade. Wow, what a move. The question again is, can it hold UPST? Because every move up, and especially those straight up moves are prone to, to be sold. This market today is lazy, or very lazy, or both. Guys, another stock that was worth watching, IONQ. Remember, we traded it yesterday. It didn't close way above 11, and that's why it wasn't worth swinging. Today it's now almost at 11.50. So again, looks good on a pullback. Hopefully we can find an entry point there. Apple long, I'm not sure. I'd rather see a trade in AMD or Tesla than Apple at this point. We have Amazon that's moving up now, Facebook that's moving slightly up. I mean, all of those stocks are not doing anything other than responding to the SPY moving up and down. Really, it's like nothing individual. Let me take a look at some winners from the gainers losers list. We have PACW up big time. We have Zion, wow, up almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 days in a row. So plenty of good news. Regional banks are probably getting out of their slump, and if the U.S. government is going to deal with their issues, I think that can clear the market to move up into the rest of the year. Zoom reported earnings. Remember, guys, ZM, stock that we used to trade almost on a daily basis, I think 2 years ago. Yeah, during the pandemic. Again, I said nothing about NVIDIA, nothing. I'm not even looking at it right now. But let's take a look actually at NVIDIA. Probably the best play other than, actually the lows now. Surprise. Definitely a surprise was because I'm looking at AMD at the highs or near the highs, and the opposite is true for NVIDIA. Coinbase, let's take a look at Coinbase. Coinbase. Looks like what, up 1.5%. Looks like a long here at 62, but if you're willing to take the risk, it doesn't have. It maybe has 1-to-1 here for a move from 62 to 62.60, the highs of the day, and support is under the VWAP. That's also 60 cents. So it's basically playing the 1 and 1. So again, I just wanted to speak about the Zoom. If you look at the daily chart, once upon a time, $200 stock, now 67 or whatever, 66. I don't know. It's in the middle of the range, pretty much like the rest of this market. Well, this market is not looking good. But we are still, above the VWAP. Normally in this type of a day, I would say we are into the lunch session, but we actually did not start the trading day, so there is no lunch session today. Is there, guys? Nike is trending lower because of Foot Locker. I mean, the results in Foot Locker were a disaster. That was, I think, when was it? Friday? And I think that spells or smells the bad stuff for Nike. I'm searching for new trades, but the market is very, very skimpy today. AMD now broke lower. Tesla under the 191, 192, sorry. Looking also at the Chinese stocks, nothing there. Alibaba down 1.7 and trending up. So there were some buyers in Alibaba. PACW, nothing. Pullback in UPST, but that was a very nice partial for those who traded UPST. Very nice. Now back at the entry. It's really a weirdo today, UPST, but again, if you can take a partial in this environment, you do it and move on. That's, I think, the best strategy today. Maybe the only strategy. Guys, another very strong stock, CVNA. Another stock that's loaded with shorts that may cover. If the stock is going to move up. Near bankruptcy a couple of months ago, traded at, I don't know, $3. Now up over 12 or almost 13. So I would watch it as a replacement for UPSP. And this market is, I don't know, challenging right now. Yeah, there were a couple of very good trades that we missed. I'm looking at where is it? FSLY, one of them, PLTR, TWST, where is it? I don't know why I didn't trade it. I was watching it, decided not to trade it and focus on large caps. That was a mistake. PLTR had a nice breakout over 13. It was an easy trade. Wow, 40 cents? Are you kidding me? And a breakout on the daily chart as well. So guys, if you see anything, we are like trading a magnet back to the VWAP again, and again. What the hell? What's going on with the UPST? You can see it diving now. The best play for whatever reason was Amazon. Now at the highs of the day. While Apple recovered from the VWAP, AMD is now moving lower, Microsoft is moving lower, Tesla down to 191. So I guess Yogi wanted Tesla to move down doesn't look like it's going to move down today, but the VWAP is now in play, which can be a good trade for us. So I'm hoping. We're trading day, and I don't see a reason for that. Why are we trading such a lousy range? Doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, nothing. Guys, we must snap out of this range. The question is when it's going to happen, and the direction. Anybody's guess is as good as mine right now. But we started the lunch session today at 9:30. Oh man, Microsoft is pushing back to the lows of the day. So guys, if you're looking for a long, I think Tesla should be our prime candidate. We have the VWAP at 190.70. Remember yesterday we had a couple of trades during lunch that did a good job, but the timing wasn't good. They did a good job after the lunch session, especially that AI trade, which was worth for $1 after 2 p.m. While during lunch we lost like 20 cents. I don't remember how much money I lost on that trade. So expect the same. As long as they don't snap out of this zero range. Okay. The ACW big pullback as well. Now, Tesla is a candidate with a stop loss under the VWAP. The problem is that the stop loss is very, very tight. So any minor pullback and the market may move lower, I don't know, 0.1% or 20 cents or 30 cents, and you stop out. Basically, there was a very, very narrow time frame when Tesla touched the VWAP, and it was in the first, I don't know, 10 or to 20 minutes. Okay, guys. The two options that I see that look good to me are AMD, clear support at 109 now, but you know what? It's under the VWAP. Forget about AMD. Tesla stop loss under the 190.50, which is the VWAP and entry right now at 191. I would use a very, very small position on any trade right now, being that I don't know what is the direction of the market. If anybody can tell us, that will be nice. We don't have anything to work with. That's our main problem right now. Well, actually, it's not our problem. It's everybody's waiting. Like maybe there are some news pending with regard to the U.S. economy. I don't know. I mean, I have nothing on my watch list that suggests that. All the news are pretty much already came out. I'm also watching DKS, trying to figure out how to trade that big mover, but not happening. The outcome, I think, it should be on Thursday, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. If indeed something's going on in the background, that can obviously explain this action. Yeah. We can try also, other than the Tesla, along with the VWAP stop loss, with the stop loss under the VWAP Apple, which is now under the VWAP. The problem with Apple is it's trading such a very narrow range, zero range for Apple today. But it looks good over 173.20. The risk there is 30 cents. Well, what's the choppiness right now in the market? Okay, so it's choppy, but Amazon continues to kill. That's one thing that's clear. Amazon. Well, Tesla is now finally back at the VWAP. What a surprise. ZIM? ZIM was a disaster yesterday, and it started very weak today. But if you look at the price action, the buyers came in probably at, I don't know, 12, at 13, at the lows of the day, and they drove the stock higher. If you're betting on a short trade, maybe under 1370 or 1360, if you want to buy it, I don't know. I myself don't think it's a buy. Only ZIM. Well, this is not a fun session. Yeah, Tesla from the VWAP. That's the only thing that looks like a long play right now that has a very tight stop loss. Stop loss, like I said before, 190.50. And it doesn't matter where you enter. You can enter at 191 right now, or on a pullback, which was 2 minutes ago, back to the VWAP itself. So again, it's the only thing that we have is a good stop or clear stop loss. The entry point as close as possible to the VWAP. That's what I can say about that trade. Guys, did you see the UPST pullback from 29 to 28 and now back to 28.70? I mean, the volatility in UPST is unbelievable. It's like a bullet. Touched 28 for a split second and immediately rallied back up. Okay, guys, let's be patient. Wow. You know what, guys? Let's watch Zoom, ZM for a break under 66. Let's take a look. The only stop loss, Richard, that I see that's technically right now is daily highs, or which is 124.60 or 124.10. But you know, in this market, 40 cents in Google is can happen in one, I don't know, in one spike in the in the Nasdaq, so or the market. So the only safe, if there is safe, is the highs of the day. Yeah, 124.10 looks good technically, but it's a very close, very close. Okay, guys, we are back at the highs of the day or near the highs of the day at 418. Lows of the day, guess what? 417. It's not a joke. This is what we were trading today. So getting back to ZM and the short trade under 66 there. Again, my problem with this trade is, it doesn't have a trend. ZM is moving sideways. The market is probably not going to support this trade. The risk on the trade right now is either 27 to almost 50 cents, so even that is not that clear. And I don't like the spread, so there are like many issues here, but the technicalities, if it builds a bear flag above 66, like 20 cents, that's a good, looks to be a good risk reward. Again, there is no pattern to trade in Zoom right now, only the, down 7%. Well, guys, this market is one to remember. I think we had, I don't remember when was it, pretty much the same price action, um, when was it? Thursday or, no, this menace, this debt ceiling issue must go away. Okay, Apple is now looking like it, I don't know, it's moving towards the lows of the day. Amazon at the highs of the day. Ugly, guys. I won't bet on anything right now, really. Like a terrible trading session. Guys, be patient with any trade. Not really moving, other than Amazon, which is nuts. And I think Meir posted it. Also, some of you guys posted it here in the room earlier. Looks great. But not for a new entry. This is over for new entries. This market is not going anywhere. BILL, let's take a look. BILL. BILL. Why is BILL a candidate? I mean, it trades very low volume. I'm not a fan of BILL. Well, not very spready, but spready. And like I said, I'm not a fan. Any stock that trades less than 1 million shares, I'm trying to shun away from it because it means that there won't be institutional traders working their way with this stock. You know, that's the problem. Well, Amazon. What the hell is going on, guys? And who posted Amazon alongside Meir and I ignored him? Because why would Amazon move without any market support? There was absolutely no reason for Amazon to move. Wow, this market is going to put us on hold here for such a long period of time. The only now the only winner in the Nasdaq, and all I can say is that wow. When I watched it the last time, it was up 0.3%. Now up 1.8. I don't want to say out of nowhere, but kind of out of nowhere. Guys, those who are watching the EV, sorry, not the EV, the clean energy sector, we have a Iran strong today, Nova strong today. The stocks are at the lows of the year, so there may be a pickup in the sector. I would definitely watch RUN or SPWR or Nova for an entry here on a pullback. With regard to Tesla, I'm not sure really. It's now trading under the view up. This whole market has no momentum at all. No momentum at all. Glad that I did not trade that ZM short under 60, whatever, 66. Back down 20 cents for maybe a minute and immediately moved up. So the pattern wasn't worth the trade eventually. ZIM at the highs of the day. So again, maybe the short idea will work later. Right now, not even close. I don't know. I don't know if Tesla on a day like today, when it's up and way stronger than the market. I'm actually, no, it's up only 0.73, but it's clearly stronger than the market. Let's take a look, guys, at some energy stocks, being that energy is the best performing sector today. We have Oxy. Wow, on a breakout actually. Oxy on a breakout. And ExxonMobil on a breakout and CVX probably also there. There is a pattern in CVX over 157.30. The risk, I would say 30 cents. We see something, guys, that's angering, Tesla or Apple or UPSC. Shorted NVIDIA. Maybe NVIDIA is, let's call it a marginal idea. I'm not sure about Tesla. Although it's now working under the VWAP, or it is under the VWAP. Apple is leading down also. We're trading, more like hunches and timings. Nothing really technical here that we can say, wow, it's, worth a great entry. It's weak. It's very, very, I would say time-consuming market, and the risk reward here is terrible. Having said that, you know what having said that means. I'm wrong, but I may be right also. So. Having said that, solves a lot of problem. I don't like the trade. Having said that, I may like it if it makes money. Again, I don't see how this U.S. Internal problem is not going to be solved. So, and I don't remember us trading this type of of news. Although we traded um, when was it? 5 years ago, 6 years ago, when there were issues in the Trump administration with paying government employees. Again, who can remember what happened, how the market reacted 6 years ago? We don't remember what happened 3 days ago. Guys, you want to trade a funny stock, AutoZone? What the AutoZone trades 200,000 shares. The spread is $5. I think it's even worse than booking. Whoa, horrible. Down 5%. Okay, guys, I think I see something of a pattern. Las Vegas Sands, LVS, and Wynn resorts are sharply lower today. Again, I don't know if this is because of China or probably it's because of China. Wynn also down 4%. One of the nicest trades actually short, if you check it out, guys, LVS with bear flag at 57.70. Wow, what a trade! What an amazing trade it could have been, but we didn't see it. Nobody saw it. Guys, let's take a look at two stocks, FL and Nike. Lows of the day in FL, 27.34. The daily is plain horrible. The reason why I'm looking at it because there's a huge buyer at 27.50. I don't know. I don't know if we can trust it. No, I'm not going to post it. I won't take the trade in Foot Locker. I mean, the risk reward is 1-to-1, Abu, in this FL short under 27.50. So the risk is like 20 cents, the target 20 cents. It is at the lows of the year, so buyers may come in here and may snap it here. Let me take a look, guys, at Nike, NKE. And maybe we'll have a better option in Nike, which is also very weak. Very weak, but not weak enough to trade. My biggest miss today, TWST. TWST, if you watch the daily, you'll understand exactly why, but that's not something that we can trade right now. The weakest stocks today in the Nasdaq are BABA, Nvidia, JD, Apple. And overall, the semiconductor sector is down, probably because of TSM and Nvidia. Keep in mind, guys, that Nvidia is at multi-year highs, and $2 pullback here from whatever it's doing right now is meaningless for investors. For day traders, every cent counts, but for investors who are up, I don't know, more than 100% in the last 7 months, they can afford to lose 2%. Again, maybe there is some profit taking. I don't know when the earnings in Nvidia are. Some guys said that they're coming in the coming days. I don't know. I didn't read about it, so I don't know. But I don't know why I'm watching DKS. Such a losing time. Unbelievable. Tonight the earnings. Again, it makes sense to take some profits. You're so deep in the money. Guys, watch Yelp. The stock is up on a huge gap up, and it's a gap up and no go, and the stock cannot move up. It's under the view up, and the question is now, should we short it? Lows of the day, 35.20. Shorting it into closing the gap, or just moving away because the stock is so strong on the daily chart. The volume not that great, but the gap up probably on earnings amazing. As soon as they said let's watch it, it dropped immediately. So what the? You kidding me? At the lows of the day. So it was my prediction that killed it. I'm responsible for Yelp investors losing money here. Unbelievable. What the fuck? Yep. Wow. Also very spready, but the move that started at 30, 35, 50 or 40, I wasn't even sure where the entry point is. Now it just dropped 50 cents in 2 minutes. Sorry, 40 cents. Okay, guys, I'm getting restless here. Did not take a trade in the last, I don't know, a long period of time. Now, as soon as I'm looking at at um, at one stock that I was supposed to think it's a long, then decided it's maybe a short. It dropped under, that Yelp trade dropped under my entry point by 30 cents, not 40 cents. What I do see is some bottom fishing, clearly some bottom fishing. Means that investors are getting, more anxious to buy and take more risk, and the money is not flowing only in Nvidia, Apple, and Tesla, and Facebook. Yeah, if you look, there are some stocks that are coming up strongly from the lows, like the clean energy sector, the banks, the regional banks. Um, Okay, guys, as soon as I'm looking at longs, the market is back down. Looking back down, the market is moving up. What the I don't know. I rather not trade market stocks right now when the market is not doing anything. Um, yeah, Google is, which did nothing and was negative, actually is moving up with that 123, 124 breakout. And I took Google out of my watch list because it was so lame in the morning session. Yeah, go figure out this move. Okay, guys, be patient and hope for the best in this environment. We can easily move in, I don't know, in 1 minute we can be over the highs and under the lows. 1 minute. with this unreasonable price action. Let me try to read some news out of where is it? CNBC. If there's anything that US. There are no major news that I see. Okay, S&P 500 dips on Tuesday as debt ceiling negotiations drag on. That's but that is from way back, from 2 hours ago. So nothing new. So if we want to summarize what's going on in the Nasdaq, Apple approaching the lows, Tesla deep in the green but pulling back, AMD and Amazon looking good, Meta looking good. Microsoft is the only one that I see that's at the lows of the day, really at the lows of the day. And Microsoft is like Apple, pretty much SPY dependent. Probably the best short play that I saw was LVS. Sorry, LVS, amazing, but that's long gone. Let me take a look, guys, at some small caps into this land session. Those tend to be less dependent on the market, and if you can find a long, a short, anything like that, maybe we can trade a small cap. I have no problem there. You know what's the difference right now between the stocks being at the highs of the day and the lows of the day? Because of the very narrow ranges, one bar and a stock will go, most of the stocks that we're watching are going to go from the highs to the lows. If something bad is going to happen, and the other way around, if we're going to hear that those stocks are getting closer to to being resolved, let's call it. Although the market moved up more than 1% last week, I think it was on Thursday, on the assumption that not the assumption, on the speculation that the deal is pretty much over or done or finished or whatever. So guys, I think we traded the one day like this last week. And maybe it was Thursday, 4 days or 5 days ago. And then the market moved up. Maybe I'm wrong, but I remember something very, very, nasty that happened to us um, during lunch, but not in the morning session. Today we started the morning session in this lunch mood pretty much, like zero action. I don't see anything that's worth trading in the small cap market as well. Let me take a look again. DMTK. What the, wow. Richard, if you're still short Google, your only hope is the highs of the day, I think. Don't remember where you posted it. Anything can happen. That's a clear thing with this market. Trading a 50 cent range most of the trading day here, anything can happen really. So there is hope for this trade if you are still in. But overall, I have to say, if you are trading a stock like Google where it has such a strong daily, you have to take very little risk because the Nasdaq is unstoppable over the last 2 months. So trading against the trend is very risky. I don't think when I myself took a short in AMD, Tesla, Apple, Nvidia, Amazon, Meta, I'm only looking or focusing on longs. Maybe I will miss a short trade here and there. That obviously can happen, but why would I short the strongest stocks? I want to short the lousiest stocks, like ZM, for example. And even the ZM, I didn't short it. So now I see that ZM eventually moved, but the technicalities were terrible, not that great. Wow. Okay, we are approaching the lows of the day. Approaching, barely moving. Lows of the day are under 417. Highs of the day above 418. I have nothing to say other than boring. We are, how many? We didn't even actually start the lunch session. Is it for real? It's now 12, 12:13. Looks like we're trading this lunch session for 3 hours. I'm looking now at two trades that are interesting. TWST over 1640 looks good, but not great. The VWAP is at 1620. That's TWST. And let me check out Nova and where's the other stock that Run. Both are at the highs of the day. Both Run and Nova are at the highs of the day. So guys, you have to work hard to find the trades in this environment. Really, it's like this market is not going to help us with anything. Not only that we need to find trades, we need to find trades that will work or perform in this zero moving market, which is way tougher. Okay, guys, let's go with a very little risk trade. FSLY over 1485. Risk is like 10 cents. It's actually right here at the entry, 1485 risk 10 cents. Target highs of the day. Everything is like absolutely no movement, and in this no movement price action, you want to take strong stocks that have also very little risk. This one has very little risk. The guarantees are not amazing, but we don't want to trade basically a $14 stock if we don't have to. FSLY, let me post it. It's actually there pretty much. FSLY over okay, in FSLY, we need, if we can get 30 cents here, that will be nice. If we can get 20 cents, it will be nice. Anything that's a positive outcome of this trade, worst case scenario, stop loss 1474. So that's the stop loss, 1474 in FSLY. Not going to be easy to do anything. Really, it's a nasty market. Normally, we don't like to trade the land session because there isn't lot of volatility. But today we have you know the backlash of of the morning session as well. Can't believe that I missed that Yelp short trade. Now Yelp is bear flagging at the lows. So for me, only one open position, FSLY. Now, is it smart to trade in this environment? You know the answer. It's not. Not smart to trade in this environment, but if you're trading very low or very little risk trades and you focus on very few stocks are going to be the winners in this market, if any. I mean, you can easily drop under the lows and bye-bye to all the long trades. Can't believe it. Google at the highs of the day. It's crazy. Well, it's not crazy. It just, doesn't make a lot of sense, but it happens. I don't see how, why, but not a good day for hotels for whatever reason. I don't know why. Hilton is down nearly 4%. Maybe earnings. Yelp continues to be weak or traded the lows, but I missed my entry. If you look at the chart, take a look at 35.40. That was I wasn't even sure that I will short it because Yelp is up 7%, so that's totally counter the daily of the stock. But once it broke the 35.40, it dropped 40 or 50 cents, and now I'm not gonna, deal with it at the lows of the day. I think that's too late. That was probably the only entry, 35.4, probably. FSLY now down a couple of cents. Well, this is something to remember. We're trading almost 3 hours by now. It's 12:30, and we are still exactly where we were in minute one. And obviously, something's wrong with the U.S. markets today, and you know what's wrong. I need I think I will need this lunch session 2 cups of coffee, not one. The way we're trading, we can take our time and read a book here in this market. No, there are a couple of nice movers lower. TRUP was a great move, had a great move lower, and maybe it should have been traded. The volume is not great, but the trend was great, and the daily very weak in TRUP. You know, there were a couple of other stocks as well. Most of them low volume spready ones. Most of them. Hate to trade this. You know, when you trade news, intraday news, that's the worst trading environment. It's like nobody knows what will be the outcome. Money is not being put to work because of, you know, everybody's waiting for the news, and long-term investors could care less, but for us, not knowing what is the trend, and take a look, it's posted. FSLY, stop loss 12 cents. Posted in the room, Richard. 1474. I wish, and if there is a trade, guys, that I would take next, is only from the VWAP. I need the VWAP. If it doesn't use the VWAP, I'm not going to take trades. Because what's going to happen here, we may stop out, and then exactly like it happened with, if you remember yesterday, AI, it's going to move $1. I mean, AI was killer trade in the late session while doing lunch. It was terrible. Look at this BS. Tesla broke now the 188 or at the 188. Basically, at my exit with this FSLY trade. You know, the real stop loss on this trade should be the VWAP, but how can you lose 30 cents on a $15 stock? Doesn't make any sense. So that's why, you know, you can let it run down to the VWAP, because then you're gonna have a super negative risk reward. You're not gonna trade the FSLY for 30 cents in this environment. It's highly unlikely to happen. Tesla cannot get 30 cents in this environment. Again, this is a scalp environment. Now Tesla is actually going back to the lows of the day, or wow, this is okay. I'm out of the FSLY trade. Lost 12 cents or 13 cents, which is again terrible. Why would I lose 13 cents? Which it's not going to be very easy to recover, even 1 cent loser. And I can guarantee you guys that this stock goes to the 1460 and then moves up, which is the right technical setup. 1460 or the VWAP, and then the buyers are going to come in, or the algos are going to come in. You know, now if you look at the Tesla in the morning session, and now in the lunch session, clearly the VWAP support did not work out. And once it broke under the VWAP, in retrospect, why is it moving lower without any market? And it's not like the market is moving lower; it's just only Tesla. So again, maybe profit taking. Maybe there are some other reasons, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't make a lot of sense. So technically, the trend in Tesla is no longer up. That's obviously clear. It's still up on the day, I think. Let's see. No, it's negative. It's negative on the day. Oh my God, didn't pay attention. Tesla is now negative on the day. Nearly 0.8%, so almost 1% down. From being the best to the worst in, what, 2 hours? My best idea right now is not to trade, really. To do nothing and my best trade was the Yelp idea short. I mean, really. Unity is also very weak now, broke under the lows. GameStop, which was amazing yesterday, is selling off today. Wow. Actually, there was a great trade in GameStop. Well, maybe 23. Okay. Not a great trade. It looked like a great trade, but basically it moved 20 cents. So we're approaching the lows of the day, so I don't know if it means anything. Apple is broke under the lows, and yeah, China is doing very bad. But you know, if you look at Alibaba, ignore the minus 2%. The trend in Alibaba today is up. Well, it's not up, but it's not down. It's like back to the view up from the highs. It's very tough to trade Alibaba lately. Very tough. Let me take a look actually, guys, at Billy. Let's take a look at Billy, PDD, some other Chinese stocks that are, you can see Billy at the lows of the day and the ranges. Oh my God, no ranges at all. LI Auto. volumes dropped there like 90%. PDD, which was a great trade for us many months, I don't think it's worth watching anymore. Also at the lows of the year, pretty much at the lows of the year. Yeah, Yoni, you're right. I was just looking at this PLTR trade right now, where we can buy them over the VWAP at 1290, risk maybe, I don't know, maybe 10 cents, maybe less. I mean, the momentum in this stock was amazing once it broke 13. Why didn't we trade it? I don't know. But okay, guys, at the lows then Tesla is now fulfilling fulfilling Yogi's dream. Believe it or not. You know, Tesla is at the lows of the day. After moving up $6 or $7, all those $7 gone. Obviously, the news did not come out because, as you can see, we pick up some volume, broke under the 417, and immediately turned around. So we may not see any continuation out of this market. On paper, PLTR is an entry right now at 91 with a 10-cent risk. Now, should we trade anything right now? I don't know. I mean, really, we may continue lower, and even PLTR is not going to move up. Looks like we're continuing lower. Okay, some volume actually now on the leg down. Guys, be very careful. Anybody that has any long position, maybe this will give us actually a better market with as we are expanding the range. I'm looking at Google from the highs to the lows. Really, I don't know. It's like I would have been really, really upset with this trade. Really upset. But you know, what can you do other than be upset? Nothing. Again, Chris, you may be upset, you may not be upset. I'm just making a point that this, when you trade this type of market, you cannot expect anything. So Tesla moved a lot lower, but that's I don't know. I don't want to call it a fluke. Why did it move lower? Had no reason or no technical reason. Google moved over the highs of the day or to the highs of the day. Now it's the lows of the. So again, because of the very narrow range session, we're not making a lot of sense here. Now, if anybody had a short position, on the other hand, and I don't know if there were many people that were short Apple or Tesla, or maybe there were, but it could have gone easily the other way, easily the other way. UPSC, for example. Very annoying. I'm not lucky with FSLY, but lucky with TWST. Another stock that I nearly bought at the VWAP and it dropped like a stone again. Alibaba is now breaking down. That should have been probably our short trade alongside that Yelp trade. Yelp trade hit me with missed 60 or 70 cent trade. Google at the lows. I don't know. You don't have a good stop loss though. 123.60. The risk is 40 cents. Unbelievable. It's a nasty Yelp. Guys, don't be aggressive. This is a leg down. We lost $1, which is a 1/4%. But there is some pickup in volume, maybe some bad news. But I don't see anything aggressive right now. I'll be very cautious with trading at all right now. Zoom, no movement lower. TRUP, I'm talking about very weak stock. That should have been lower. And let me look, guys, at the BJ. Another stock that traded sharply lower on earnings. That's kind of a small Costco, I think. Never seen this type of store in the U.S., but it's like a wholesale type of Costco type of establishment. Down sharply today on earnings. Basically back at the lows of the day, but technicalities, I mean, really, really nasty. Yeah, there are some news, obviously not good news in the background. When we saw this market break under the lows, but again, we broke under the lows and delivered 70 cents. So we delivered zero movement basically. Still, zero movement, but you add it, it's double the range that we've seen so far. Let's see what happens next. Now we establish the support on the daily chart at 416, resistance clearly the VWAP at 417.60. So, we're improving a little bit. I still don't think that we should buy anything, or I don't see a trade that's worth buying. The trend right now is clearly lower. I wish I can find a short trade, but it's not like we are very extended. We definitely are not. Riot and Mara also turned around sharply. So guys, if you see anything, any trade, it should not be a long trade at this point. If you see anything, it shouldn't be a long trade. Although, can we hold here at 417 and V-shape up? Maybe. Long Tesla, you think, Anthony? Okay. If you're willing to take the risk, that's $1. Anyway, stop loss under 186. Willing to take the risk? The pattern is a bear flag formation. And a bear flag formation is a continuation with a trend, which means more downside. If you take this, all of that into account and willing to risk 70 cents right now or whatever you're willing to risk, maybe for a move over 185. So again, totally counter the trend, Anthony. You're buying the stock very cheap today, but the trend is not working in your favor, and the market is not working in your favor. The timing is definitely not. You know what? The timing is questionable. But that's the only thing that may work. I think we don't need to panic. We need to wait. PLTR dropped 20 cents. FFSLY dropped 30 cents. Can Tesla drop another dollar or two? Of course. The banks also, the regional banks are the lows of the day. So, this movement is across the board. TWST dropped sharply. I'm talking about very, very strong stocks. You. One of the best plays and one stock that should be bought on a pullback, and though it's always a tough trade, Moderna, also coming up from the lows of the year. So again, there is some selective bottom fishing. Moderna mRNA, if you remember, guys, we used to trade that one a lot in the past. Successful reversal in Tesla so far. Let me check out, guys, Amazon for an entry point. And Amazon is near the VWAP level. Or at the VWAP level. The move in Amazon started at 115.50, ended at 117 plus. Now it's at 116 pretty much. Oh my God, what horrible stock. I don't see an entry point in Amazon, although, if the market's going to move up and that's a question mark or a big question mark, it may actually move with the market. Now I see that the whole gambling sector, MGM as well, is getting pummeled today. So it's not only Wynn Resorts and LVS. It's MGM as well. So it has nothing to do, I guess, with China. Maybe it does. Okay, guys. If we're preparing longs, and this is a big question mark, my go-to trade is Amazon. I'm just trying to figure out where is the entry point, assuming there is an entry point. Supported so far 416. Lows of the day 416. We have more than $1 to the view up. So basically we can move up relatively a lot. So far, the only stock that delivered a good move is Tesla. Definitely covering the risk. That's important. The risk was 70 cents. The stock is, I think, more than 70 cents in the money right now. CVNA at 12. Let me take a look. CVNA. I don't know if the timing to buy is CVNA has good support. You're right. It has very good support here at 12 and very little risk buying it at 12, 15 or 14 or whatever. Anywhere you buy it, its stop loss is under 12. And this is a stock that can be a great mover on the daily chart because of some short covering that may happen there. So Tesla is moving up. The rest of the Nasdaq leaders are not. AMD is actually moving down. Apple at the lows, Meta at the lows, Microsoft at the lows. Hate this land session, guys. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Be careful with buying because we may turn around lower and I don't suggest buying. I see so many stocks. I mean, most of the Nasdaq leaders are actually moving lower. So other than Tesla. Right now, I won't buy anything, Yoni, not even CVNA. What's wrong with waiting? We're done with 1 hour of this horrible land session, but we can wait. Guess who's moving up? The energy sector. UPST also broke under the lows of the day. What the? Well, live and learn. Yelp definitely, definitely a huge miss on the Yelp short trade under 31, 35.40, and then under the lows, and um, it's not going to close the gap anytime soon, but it's definitely trying to close the gap. Yeah, very nice trade, Anthony. Good for you on that Tesla trade. Very risky, but can't argue with this success. It was a successful idea. And it was the only successful idea that I saw here. I mean, probably there were other stocks moving up, but Tesla by far the best mover. Okay, guys, maybe there's a trade in DKS. DKS. Traded as high as 130, now it's 124. Okay, I'm not gonna trade it. Very spready and not something that I really like to trade. Okay, guys, I don't have huge run in Moderna with on bottom fishing play, and not only Moderna. If you remember, guys, BioNTech also up sharply. Let me take a look actually at Novavax and VAX, another company from the sector. Plenty of bottom fishing plays, let's put it this way. Plenty. I don't want to say that Moderna is the best one, but one of the best today. We're now hovering above the lows. So again, if anybody asks me buy or not buy, I would say no. Don't buy anything. Unless you see something that you cannot resist, and then post it, guys. The only reversal, nice reversal that I saw was Tesla, some reversal in Amazon, and of course ExxonMobil. Amazing. I'm going to go with Amazon. Hopefully it's not a mistake. 116.40 in Amazon. Very, very small position and stop loss at 116. Let me see if the risk is worth it. 116.40, which is right now. Stop loss at 116. Very, very, questionable. Instead of buying at 116 and using 115.56 or 66 as a stop loss. Okay, guys, we're moving up from the lows. So we maybe established finally the lows of the day here at 416. Normally after the lunch session, the volumes are coming in, and assuming nothing aggressive, we can move up back to the highs of the day. It's an assumption. I don't know really what can happen or will happen. Long Shopify, let's take a look. I mean, the daily in Shopify, amazing. Let's see if the intraday here is worth buying. On paper, I have to say no. The stock is way, way weaker than the market. I think no, but looking at the daily chart, it's a yes. Looking at the intraday chart, it's a no. I'm still thinking about what to buy and if to buy Amazon. Pretty much at the 116.40 right now. I don't know if to trust this market with this potential double bottom at 416. Obviously, the reversal that Richard posted in Tesla is a big winner. Okay, guys, another pullback is coming. After this pullback, assuming it's not going to take us back to the lows of the day, I'm buying Amazon at 116.20 or 30, as close as possible to the support, which will be 116. One stock is not stopping. As much as it did move up in the morning, down later, Tesla is back up sharply. Again, today it's not acting actually like the market. It's trading its own ranges. So when you think the Tesla is done and moving lower, guess what? The buyers are coming in. Okay, guys, I'm buying Amazon now at 116.30. I will use 116 as my stop loss. Very, very small position. I would say less than half of your normal position if you're up and looking for trades right now. And the stop loss, like I said, 116. So 30 cents of risk. Hopefully we can get to over 116.70 or at least 116.60. That will cover the risk. I think the timing to be long Amazon is good now. Okay, already 20 cents plus in this trade in Amazon. I nearly said let's forget Amazon and buy Apple, but Apple did not react even not 3 cents. So we came up, okay, came actually down to the lows, had um, big bar from the lows, actually the biggest bar all day, green bar I mean, from 416 to 416.80, and now we are not moving again. DVNA is working nicely on if you bought it. From that 1220, basically back to the VWAP, that's easily covering the risk. Guys, remember what I said about FSLY? It's going to come down to the VWAP and the buyers are going to come in. Versus the entry at 15.85, the entry at 15.55 is a 20-cent winner versus you know what happened with that entry, the first entry. So again, you get them, you move farther away from the VWAP, you decrease your chances of having a good long trade. Everybody wants to buy cheap at the VWAP. This market is not moving much, but moving up. The target, guys, in Amazon, for those who are in the trade, 116.60. Took 1 minute to get back to the entry in Amazon. Unbelievable. Why? AMD is moving up, Tesla is moving up, Apple is moving up. Yeah, that's a reasonable idea, Kevin, to short at the VWAP if it gets there. Now you want to see the craziest stuff? Look at Google. I mean, today the price action in Google, which is normally a very technical stock, didn't make any sense. Sideways, then up, breaking over the highs, now breaking under the lows. I can't believe that I'm negative now in Amazon. We are back to our zero movement mode, guys. Back down from 417 to 416, 60 or whatever. My only position right now is Amazon up marginally. Did not get the target again. The target was 30 to 50 cents. Did not get even 30. So we had a couple of nice bars down, then a V-shape up from the 416, and now we are again not doing anything. Okay, if we take the partial in Amazon, it's going to be over 116.60, over 116.60, which is only 30 cents, but you know, in this market, anything goes. Anybody was smart to buy FSLY from the VWAP, also at the target. And that's only a $17 story, sorry, a $14 stock. Again, showing the importance of buying at the right place at the right time. Unbelievable, man. Guys, for the after lunch session, watch Moderna over 139, assuming a very tight stop loss. You bought it at 1450? That's a smart, very easy trade, honey. Very easy and perfect. Perfect entry. Risk was what? 5 cents or 10 cents, and the reward already 2 to 1 or 3 to 1. Again, maybe you're not going to get a big move, but even if you lose nothing. I would have bought it at 14.55, risking 6 cents. I didn't buy it. I don't know why. I'm making so many mistakes today. Made a mistake in almost that it cost me $1 almost in. Okay, look at this. Look at this spikes up and down. Yelp was a big mistake for me. Or missing on Yelp. You want to see, guys, another amazing trade from the VWAP? Watch KD. KD from the VWAP 1270 up almost 35 cents, risking 5. Okay, guys, back to the lows on the SPY. So the holiday lasted, I don't know, 20 minutes maybe. Scott, if you managed to short from the VWAP, it was good, but it didn't actually touch the VWAP. It touched the 417. The VWAP was 417.30. Sorry, my stop loss in Amazon 116. Again, you can see, guys, how tough is to time this market. If you are 100% on the money, you buy the VWAP and you have a partial long. And if you're not, that's your fate. Again, you still had enough time to take a partial, maybe a small partial. It doesn't matter. You're not going to lose money. That's the most important thing, because one thing that you don't want to do during lunch is to lose money, because it's tough to come back from losses over lunch, because the opportunities are not that great. I don't want to say there are no opportunities, but okay, we're done with Amazon. I'm done with Amazon, probably done with trading this market. We still have half an hour, or more than half an hour on this lunch session. Apple sharply lower, Tesla sharply lower. Again, probably some bad news. Let me check out the news, if there are some news. Wow, Alibaba is also diving. I don't see any news coming out, but maybe it's not because there are no news. Maybe because it takes the websites, time to update, and maybe it's the reversal of the move that we've seen last week. Maybe Carvana back to under 1220. So again, another stock that barely moved, but at least was a reasonable mover. Okay, guys, now we're definitely diving under the 416 and being long, questionable. We have actually a breakdown in Google, a breakdown in Microsoft. Richard, if you are in Google, I have to say it's unbelievable to see that that price action. I mean, very hard to watch. $2 drop in Tesla in about I don't know 6 or 7 minutes. So guys, this is the market right now. Every 10 to 20 minutes we are changing our mind with regard to the trend, and then we have to change it again, and it smelled not good from the beginning this trading day. I'm not buying because we may reverse again here from the 415, 20 or 30, or from the 415, but it's now it's already turning into a guessing game when the market is going to reverse, if it's going to reverse. Guys, if you remember DKS, I talked about it a couple of minutes ago. For that move under 126.50. The problem with that trade under 126.50 is stop loss is almost 80 cents or 50 to 80 cents, and the spreads are not a huge, but spreads of 20. No, actually not 20. 10 cents, 5 cents. I don't know. I mean, trying not to take risk or more risk into this land session. Guys, if you see anything, again, we're not trying to force any trades with the SPY now at the lows of the day. I don't see any, looking also now at small caps, I don't see greatness in this market. The technical patterns are terrible. Some of them are actually lousy. Others not even tradable because of spreads. Guys, you want to see have success today, VWAP trades. VWAP trades on pullbacks, on strong stocks work. Or if they don't work, there is very little risk attached to them. The rest of the market, boring, dull, and you can get 30 cents in Amazon now at this point. Google crashed. Unbelievable. If had I been in that trade, I would have been gone crazy with the price action in Google today. Really insane. And not because something happened, but because it was so annoying. Wow. So we had three sharply lower, 3 bars down. Then let's call it 3 to 5 bars up. Actually, there was one big bar up, then 2 bars down. Now another bar up. I mean, consistency is not the strength of this market today. Absolutely not. The best trade that I was watching but did not dare trade because I didn't understand the trend, BJ down from 65 to 64 or 20. Another stock that seemed like it wants to come up from the lows And now with the market turned around and actually delivered an amazing move lower that could have been tradable, could have been traded. Guys, did you see anything? We have less than 20 minutes, maybe 25 to the end of this land session, and hopefully more action is coming in normally after 2 p.m. And another pullback from the low. So again, continuation is not what's going on today. We had a couple of moves lower. Any move lower has been met by buyers. Those who are watching CVNA and FSLY, the repeat of the trades is on the table. If we move higher. The best trade short probably all day, IART, YART. Never traded this stock, never heard about it. Down 20%. It's shortable. The volume is lousy, it's spready, but no doubt the best play today, probably short. The volume right now, I agree, the volume is zero, but there is volume coming in on the red bars. Right now we have no volume, I agree, and we're not really moving. Stuck at the 416. It's not like we turned the market into a red one. Down 0.65 on the SPY, down 0.8 on the Qs, 0.8, yeah, 0.84 on the Qs. Not a big deal. I mean, the Qs are at the highs of the year after a great run, so hopefully the late session will clear the direction in the market. Right now, I'm done with guessing reversals and especially in the leading stocks. Amazon has been all over the place. Now I'm really, really glad to be out. Not to mention watching Google, which was nuts. I don't mean because it moved a lot, because it didn't move normally. Amazon 117. It's not even at 116 now, Abu. I don't think today you have a chance to see it at 117, but you know, news or good news and maybe a deal in the Senate or the Congress. I don't know where they're debating these issues. Normally, the summary is on Thursday, so that's I think the target. That's why the market moved so much last week on Thursday, because you know the deals are reached into the weekend. We'll see. I will be cautious with being long right now, especially a market stock. Small cap may not matter much, but a market stock may matter. The best trade short by far out of the leaders, Google. And now Tesla is back at the lows of the day. Again, this whole market doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Guys, remember the trade that was posted in the room at 187 more than an hour ago? Now Tesla is exactly at the same level. 186 support. I won't dare myself to risk more, in this unknown. Probably we're going to see better price action coming up soon. When I say soon is in about 10, 20 minutes, as soon as this lunch session is going to be over. No action right now and no trades and new trades for me. I don't know if we're going to move back to the lows. Tesla is in danger of breaking the 186. Google is approaching the lows of the day. Basically, no place to hide if we continue this downtrend. If we continue. I have to say one thing about this market. It continues to be annoying as much as it was in the morning session, other than, I don't know, let's call it 1, 2, 3, 4 bars. 4 bars were worth trading all day. 3 to the downside, 1 to the upside. Ridiculous. No movement. Perry under shorty for a trade. Let's take a look at Perry. PRI. Under short, under 30. Question mark, Brian, where is this going to be your stop loss? Lows of the day are 50 cents below, so on paper it's a good target. If I'm looking at the chart here, the VWAP was at 30.80. Looks okay, but you know, where is the stop loss? You cannot use the VWAP. I don't know if the stop loss on Euro is going to be 10 cents or 40 cents on this trade. And how it's going to approach the breakdown with the market helping it. I mean, the stock is relatively weak, so that's actually a good thing. You know, it's an okay idea. Yeah, it's way too far from the VWAP, definitely. And again, it's a weak stock, but again, the technicality is other than the round number, questionable. There was maybe a good entry at 30.60, maybe. Hard to pinpoint, you know, a good entry with a good technical, you know, risk reward. Unbelievable. Had a VWAP trade in ABCL at 725 that moved up. Now I'm watching another small cap, it's IOVA, over 9. But again, the price action is so limited. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Egg is going to come in for the late session. Let's hope that we're going to snap out of this embarrassing market. LLY, let's take a look. LLY, what's the entry there? 424 short. Yeah, it already broke 424. I think 427 was a good entry. Wow, LLY, what a mover. Again, very spready though. Again, very spready. I think, like I said, maybe 427 was a good entry. You could have used the VWAP at 427. Now at 424, it's already broke, but you know, to me it's a late entry. Not to mention the spreads and you know the potential of the market to move up now from the lows with the land session pretty much over. Yeah, an ugly market, let's put it this way. Good support so far in Tesla from the 186. Again, we see a leg up. I won't dare buy it in this environment, but 186 tested now shows the double bottom in Tesla. Without market though, I don't think we should take any long trades. When I say a market, I mean at least a move back up to over 416.50. The next resistance is going to be 417. That's clear. Which is the VWAP.
Hi traders, can I have a sound test, please?
Yeah, sound is very good, Aggie. Welcome back.
Good.
Guys,
Thank you,
Aggie's going
Mike.
to take over in a couple of minutes. We had a fight this market during this time session, and hopefully, you know, a little bit of pickup in volume, and the reversal some reversal should work for me. Nothing. I had two reversal trades. None of them delivered. Amazon did not deliver, and
Wow.
FSLY did not deliver. So
That's not good.
this week so far, the lunch sessions have been very, very slow and tricky, and I'm really getting tired of these debt ceiling issues. Please move them away. Please take them away from
Everyone.
us. We don't need them. Yeah, that's how is it helping us?
Yeah, I
Okay, it's
know,
not
I
helping
know,
us, but that's
I know. But you know what?
so
I
guys,
think
I'm taking
Yellen is going to end up these rumors and everything like that. So she's going to be clear on this show tomorrow at 10 o'clock. I'm sure in that. Hopefully it's going to be over.
okay.
Let's
Let's
see.
hope for that. So guys, I'm going to take a break. Aggie's going to take over and the charts.
Thank you.
And I
Yeah.
will be back after.
Okay, Michael, thank you very much. See you later. Oh, hi traders. Hi, Brian. Interesting day. Started not strong at all because we did a gap down, but the market was fighting for the lows not to break it over. But as I see, there is not too much hope left. And again, I'm just trying my good old meta to the short side under 248. Well, Tesla at the moment looks like a double bottom indeed, Chris, but I'm going to check it. Yeah, for me as well, although it already entered. I'm not going to get in, but the Meta, Microsoft, Disney, NVIDIA, they are the weakest links today among the big stocks. So I'm going to take first Meta to the short side, but only if we are able to break this 248 level. I still feel the same, like the bulls are still strong on specific stocks at least. But let's see that after this slump, because the triple Q, let's just face it, it's down 0.83%, SPY 0.64. Not a huge something, you know, not a huge move, but it's down. So let's see what this afternoon session is going to get us, longs or shorts, bears or bulls for the afternoon session. I think this is a kind of a safe entry on the meta if we break down under this 248. Yes, and Shopify, Brian, I totally missed Shopify under the 61. It was such a clear entry Now it's just a lot of stocks looks like a bit too much to the downside. So there is the time for the reversal at the moment, especially on Tesla, as I see. Disney is very much extended. Microsoft is extended. Meta, I feel like it's weak, especially after this yesterday daily chart, which is a very ugly shooting star. That's why I've chosen Meta as a short candidate. So I'm still on the sidelines, but I could not resist the Meta. And if you take a look at the SQ, Square or Block, the new name of the company, this looks like a continuation pattern. I don't know if there is any news on the block, but this is very strong. This looks like really strong. Brian, it was the same with me. I've called Tesla to the short side in the guidance room, but just for a scalp. We took it under 187.70 and we cleared it out just before 187 and that was it. Oh yes, Netflix as well, you are right. Netflix, it's down 1.1% and now it's just getting some news-related move as I see on the net. What the heck is happening on the Netflix? Look at that. That's a craziness. Okay. Let me just check the headlines, especially on the CNBC. Maybe we see something. Alibaba to cut 7% of workforce in its cloud unit. Ouch. Your Apple. With Netflix. I'm sure there is some news on the Netflix. Okay, here comes Meta in the meantime. Good, Brian. Great to hear that. It was a really, really risky trade. I know Yogi called it already on the Facebook for the short side, but you know, I feel like on the Tesla 200 maybe is the resistance on the daily chart. But let's see. I don't know what happened with the Netflix traders. I just checked the film this quickly. No, NFLX. Meta stop would be, I think, over 249. No idea what is the news, the exact news on the Netflix, guys, I have to tell you. The fat finger, would it be? I don't think so. Debt ceiling is definitely causing this drop on the market traders. Yeah, I see now, Brian. Thank you. I've just found it. This password sharing lockdown. It's like positive for the Netflix at the moment. All in all, what I see on the market, we just tagged on the lows, and there is no help in the continuation. Where should we go? But the big picture on the daily intraday daily chart, it's rather bearish than bullish at the moment, at least, as you know. It's kind of a crazy environment near to the new yearly high, so anything can happen because the bulls are still definitely there. So let's be careful, although I feel like with the meta I'm okay if we do break the round number there. Nothing else on my radar. We had 2 winners, 1 loser in the guidance room, so I am in green. And let's see if meta really can clear this 248. Traders, if you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. Oh, sorry, I did not choose the red color for the short. Forgot it. Hi, Casey. Hi, Trader Joe. Yeah, WH, I see Wyndham Hotels has some big news, I guess, because it's up like 6% from now, up from 64 to 74. Crazy. AMD is strong. AMD is a very green tech stock for today, followed by Amazon. Google is weak, no doubt. 1.8% to the downside. You know what, guys? I feel like if we got a continuation to the upside or to the downside, we will get a nice continuation to the upside with the SQQQ. So I'm going to call SQQQ over the high of the day, which is 2606. Very close. Watch out. Stop loss is going to be under 2580 on the SQQQ. I like the fact that we did already broke the have broken the round number 26. So let's see if we can get a nice breakout on the SQQQ. It's closed. 2607 is my entry. Here comes Meta in the meantime. SQQQ is in. I would like to see 20 cents in the money. New low on the triple Q. That's good. Spice heading to the lows. No entry yet on the Meta though. Casey, I'm working on it. I'm working on it for sure. As far as I know, there are no more news. If, you know, anything can hit on the debt ceiling issues. SQQQ has entered. Meta not yet. I'm waiting for the break of the 248. Do you, Casey? Okay. Let's see if we can get this move. Although SPY is heading to a very strong support on the 415, triple Q 334. It is heading Apple, let's see the Apple 172. This should be a decision moment for the SPY to continue lower or to see a continuation. So far looks like might we do continue a bit lower from here. New low on the triple Q. Meta is not in yet. SQQQ is in, and I would like to see a 15-20 cents on the SQQQ. Let's see. Good luck, Casey. Meta is getting close. SQQQ is working. We need a last push to the downside, please. Okay, we are in with the Meta. Come on, Meta. Nice move on the SQQQ. SPY is under 415. Fortunately, looks like Apple stopped, which is not good for our shorts. Here comes Meta. And there goes SQQQ. Good. Come on. Yes, Casey, I agree. Let's see if it's going to come through. On the Meta, I would like to see first partial around this. Let's see if we can break to 47.50. Would be great. Traders, here comes SQQQ. Wow, Disney new low. NVDA is very close to the lows. You did take a partial on the meta already. Okay, well done. Here comes my partialing point on the SQQQ traders. I'm ready to take 75% of my share size on the SQQQ. Here we are on the 25, 26, beautiful. 27 reached. I'm just taking my first partial on the SQQQ. First partial has done on the SQQQ, stop loss just under 26. And let's see on the meta. I'm not very much trusting the meta that much indeed. So I'm just going to take the first partial on 247.50. Richard, oh, just before 50. Let's go 247.50 with the meta. Market is going down very nicely. 20 cents just cleared on the SQQQ as I was waiting for. And here comes the partialing point on the meta traders. I'm going to take 75% of my share size off as well. Here we are. Thank you, meta. On 50, I cleared 75% of the share size on the meta, and I'm going to put my stop loss just over 248, slightly 248.09 is my stop loss, and let them run. Okay. Hi, Roger. Nice to see you. All right, traders, beautiful trade so far. So 75% of my share size taken on SQQQ and Meta, stop loss just slightly over the entry, and let's see if we can run next SQQQ 27 or a 26.50 on the Meta. You know what? Let's go for 247 first, but if we break it through, I'm just going to change my stop loss. That's it, nothing else. Yes, Kevin. Market is rolling over. I think it has, first of all, some profit taking to do. This is what we see. Second, I think there is some fear of this debt ceiling issues. I'm not surprised on this pullback at all. And thank God we just chosen the right direction on the market. Yeah, Casey, very nice on the meta. Well done. I just took my first partial here. Stop loss just slightly over 248. Let's see if we can have some more. You are completely out, okay? 25% of my shares, it's still in. Maybe I'm going to get out, but so far it's nice winners. Well done, Casey. Nice job. I hope traders, you took the advantage with me on these two trades, or any shorts on the big stocks indeed. The headline on the market watch at the moment is debt ceiling angst sends treasury bill yields towards 6%. Yeah, I've seen that the 10 years just jumped a lot as well, but wow, that's not good. US stocks pull back as debt ceiling fears amount. Well, yeah, you know what, Janet, I'm sure Janet Yellen, she's going to make it clear what's happening here behind the scenes. I don't know, Casey, if I would like to re-enter. Now I'm still holding the stocks and or the trade. And at the moment, I just would like to see any, chance for a continuation. Guys, do you have any info about BNTX and mRNA? What the heck had happened with these? mRNA is up 10%, BNTX is up 9.3. It's like just wow. I've just seen them. It's crazy. Pfizer is up too. Okay. Matt, did you short LLY? Let me just check it. Looks like we are going to stop out, but I give the chance or give the chance. Ooh, beautiful. This was the nicest entry ever under this 424.50. But 422 for me it was a bit okay. All right, Matt. Yeah, that was a nice entry there. I liked it. I have not seen that. You're welcome, Brian. Happy to see. If you printed green on the trade, I'm still in. My stop loss in 248.09 traders. With the SQQQ, my stop loss is 26.07. I feel like, if from these highs we are pulling back, it doesn't worth to keep it. Yeah, I've seen WYNN and LVS. Huge move to the downside. Maybe some Macau news. No idea. Market is hovering around the lowest traders, 414.30 on the SPY, 333.50s on the triple Q, and they are way under 172 with the Apple at the moment. Let's see if the bulls still can wake up. Richard, the stop loss on the last 25% of my share size on the Meta is 249.09. It's 248, sorry, 248.09, yes. 09 on Meta. I just send it, okay? SPY back in the range, 409 is possible. Ron, on the long run, I think it is, but maybe not today on the SPY on the 409. It's just a bit too much in a trading range. Wow, Chinese stocks, they just got a huge move to the downside, especially Baba is back to this $83. PDD 2% to the downside. Wow. JD 2.5. Ugly moves there. Yes, Alfred. You know what? It's just you are just a mind reader. I just took a look at the Baba. It's amazingly weak again. All right, NVIDIA, oh, not NVIDIA, sorry, NVIDIA as well, but Meta is back to the 247.50. That's good. Our first partial point. Let's just go lower, please. Yeah, all red candles. I agree. One and a half hours to go, traders. We have already 2 green trades for the afternoon. That's great. And let's see who is going to win the afternoon, because so far looks like the sellers, but you know what? Still a lot to go there. And I feel like, you know what, if the market wants to change the direction, this should be the time for that. Even Amazon looks ugly for a continuation if the market cannot change the direction here, but only I would say under this 115, 114.90. SQQQ Meta are still in play. Can't believe this Shopify. You know what? I was waiting for this big move to the downside for days and I just missed it. I can't believe that. Although I'm not complaining, I'm very nicely green today, but no, it's just a bit annoying. Okay, Meta is under the 247.50, SQQQ reversal from the 2620s. That's good. And let's see market. Come on, Meta. Do another 50 for the second partial there, please. Beautiful on the Meta, guys. Okay, $1 almost cleared on the Meta. Here comes SQQQ as well. Roger, I'm just replacing Scott at the moment. He had some busy weeks indeed in the recent weeks. That's why I'm just replacing him, but usually he is here for you. So tomorrow he's going to be here for you. Well, Chris, I have to tell you, yeah, we are getting more and more extended to the downside. That's why I'm taking one more partial on the meta as well, traders, and I just really keep it running. Oh, thank you, Roger. Nice of you. Yes, that's why it's so good, this trading room, you know. It's we have a totally different type of analyst here. Like Meir is definitely for the start of the day. You can see when we are trading together, like I have no trade at all for the first 15 minutes and he's having like 5 trades already. Sometimes it's so funny for me indeed, in a good manner indeed. And Scott is the same. Yogi is another type. He's very much nice going for the extended stocks. And I would say I'm very much more on the conservative type of trading, very patient with the first trades especially, you know, take it easy, taking my first partials, then I let it run, and so on. So that's good. There's different type of trading styles to watch and observe. So traders, I just took a second partial on the meta, close to $1 here. I'm going to move my stop loss to break even and let it run. Okay. On the SQQQ, I would like to clear it out on another extra 20 cents here, like 26.50. Okay, traders. I know, Chris. You are an early trader. You just jump in. That's it. Good, because you are a much more experienced trader, you know. Roger, yeah, that's why I always tell you, you know, I know you are there, but most of the new traders, you are more than welcome in the guidance room because this is dedicated for starter traders. Thank you, Chris. Mhm. So, for example, today as well, we went through several trades together, you know, like a trade reviews. I was talking about the most typical mistakes in trading, how to avoid them, and so on. So it's a good one. And yeah, it's especially for newbies. I see, I see. I guess you are living in Europe then, Roger? It's usually for the European ones, it's not that easy to take part from. My time, I'm living in Europe as well. It's 2:30 p.m. when I'm starting the guidance room. Yes, Brian, I see that. So I think I don't mind at all that we took another partial on the meta. And you know what? I'm just thinking to clear another part if we break 2620 with the SQQQ again. You know, just to take it easy because, yeah, bulls are still strong. Don't forget, we are huge push. Traders, I have a surprise. Maybe I had a misunderstanding, but Scott is going to join in like 10 minutes. So this is great because he is great in last hour trading. We already started the afternoon great, so there will be a fantastic continuation with him. Yeah, thank you. Casey 307 on the NVDA. Might it can be a bounce. I agree. Chris, beautiful. Very nice day for you. Yeah, so far I have 4 winners, 1 loser, so very nicely into the green side. And yes, I agree that the market it starts to clear another reversal here. So traders, if the SQQQ is going to break 20, I'm going to make I'm going to leave a very small share size in. Okay. If we go to 19, like 26, 19, 18 only, so I'm still in with the 25% of my share size. On the meta, only like a 15% stayed in, or 10 rather. Let's see what's going to happen in the power hour, especially in the last hour. That's going to be interesting today. To risk unit, Michael. Beautiful. Well, I would rather take a walk on Hawaii, you know, than to stay for the power hour. To see the sunrise, maybe. For risk unit, beautiful. Aloha, Michael. Enjoy your day. Great start indeed. Okay, SQQQ still no second partial. Meta heading back to 247. That's good, but we are still fighting. I have a feeling we will have a great power hour here, guys. See you tomorrow, Brian. Oh yes, Chris, you know what? I totally forgot it because it's so late. But yes, you are right. I just check it again. But yes, you're right that NVDA earnings are going to be on the 24th before market open. After market close, sorry. Tomorrow after market close, not before market open. But yes, you are right. Yes, Brian, exactly. Tomorrow after close, the 24th of May, AMC, it's stated on the FinViz. I guess they are right. Yes, Chris, again, as in the recent days it was. Yes, Abu, NVDA, we are talking about that it's going to have a earnings tomorrow after close. At the moment, it looks like a bottom reversal, I have to tell you, but I would take it over 307 like 12, not before. I don't think so. I'm going to take it because if Scott is going to come back, I have to leave indeed. Because I still hear my children screaming instead of sleeping, and I don't like this. They have kindergarten tomorrow, so they have to sleep. $307 already. Go for it, Chris, but be careful. Okay, traders, as I told you, SQQQ, if we break 20, I'm going to close a bunch of shares out again because power hour is getting really close indeed. 10 minutes. Mm, 19 punched. No, once more. I close you out. Here we are. Market is trying to get a reversal. Nice touch, Chris. Well done on the 307. I did not take NVDA traders. If you took it, good luck with that. Just watching SQQQ. Okay, guys, I just closed SQQQ. Only a very small share size left. And let's see. Power hour is really here now. Nice. So this was just a scalp for you. Very nice, Chris. On the NVDA. Although if this reversal it's real on the market, this has a chance to go back to 308. Like that. Good. Casey, you did the same. Nice. Okay. Well done. Watch out, traders. Meta is getting close to our entry again, which means I'm going to be stopped out on the entry. Come on, Chris. You tricked me. Okay. I had this in my mind, but you know what? It was just, okay, the same partialing point. It should be Chris. All right. Thank you to let me know. You are typing fast, indeed. Tricky guy. All right, traders, I'm out from SQQQ with another bunch of shares. You know what? I just don't feel like I want to let it go down on my entry if I see that the reversal is coming. It does not verse. On the meta, I don't care, but SQQQ it was taken with a much higher share size. You are
Traders,
funny.
good afternoon. Aggie, how are you?
Hi, Scott. I'm fine. How are you doing?
Doing great. Thank you so much. Traders, good to see everybody back.
Good.
Aggie, what's happening in the market? I see we're almost at a new low. You've flushed the market down the toilet here in the last hour.
Oh yeah. Well, it's trying to recover, but we had 2 good trades at least with this move, and we are just waiting for the power hour, to see if this bottom reversal is real on the market or they are just freaking out the bears here. We don't know yet.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, she did, Chris. You got it. Well, I don't know, Aggie.
Yeah.
I certainly think we've got an opportunity to move higher here off the bottom, but I also am very cautious now with the way that this market is because we're just hit new lows and we've just bounced. So we'll have to wait and see.
I agree. But power hour is really close. We will see it soon. Indeed. I have SQQQ long over this 26.
Okay.
06 level, meta short under 248, but it's really close to our entry, which is a stop loss. Indeed, I get 2 partials on SQQQ already, stop loss on break even, and let's see who is going to win the power hour here. And some of the traders, they just took NVDA over 307. Yeah, I think so as well. That might we are going to go higher, but this fear, about this debt ceiling, it's just really growing. But I feel like Janet Yellen tomorrow at 10 o'clock, she's going to make it clear what's happening about this debt ceiling. Okay, let's see.
All right, all set to go. All right, traders, welcome everybody back on YouTube, on all social media platforms here. I'm going to take you all the way into the closing bell today, till the 4 o'clock bell Eastern time today. We'll be back tomorrow on Hump Day, middle of the week on Wednesday. And we've got a built-in holiday next week, Aggie, on Monday is a holiday.
Yeah.
So markets will be closed, will be gone.
Exactly. It's Memorial Day, right?
Memorial Day, yep.
Okay. All right, so I'm just going to leave you in the good hands of Scott. I'm going to check my children because I still hear some screaming instead of sleeping. So I have to do something with that, if you don't mind. All right, so I hope you enjoyed today's session, and I'm sure you will have some great trades with Scott ahead of the power hour. Scott, Michael, or yours, team, thank you very much. Thanks, Clifton, Gabe, and I'm going to see you tomorrow, first of all, in the guidance room, of course. Bye, traders. Bye, YouTube.
Thank you, Aggie.
See you, Aggie.
Okay, traders.
See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Michael. How are you, my friend?
Yeah, doing good.
What do you make of this market here?
Put us to sleep for like 4 hours. Then we started to move lower, and at least we established lows after lows. Then first it was 417, 416, 415, 414. I mean, the trend is clearly lower. I mean, at one point we still have plenty of time to reverse, but I think this is the reversal day for Thursday, when we moved up on expectations that the U.S. government will take care of the business that they have to take care of. Obviously, they didn't, so that's the repercussion move, probably. I mean, I don't see anything in the media so far. So actually, it's not a lot of panic, and we're down not even 1% on the SPY at this point. The Nasdaq is selling off on weakness in semiconductors, and China is also very weak. Too bad we didn't take advantage at all of Alibaba moving lower, but that's another story.
Okay, so if I'm going to go to the upside here, I'm gonna pick Tesla here, and I'm going to put the line in the sand at the 87 mark here. So it's going to be Tesla long 187. Just going to nibble on it here. A couple hundred shares, fund share size here. We'll see if we can get the point out of it, or at least to that 70 mark. So that's where I'm going to go with the Tesla trade here. So coming in at 187. UPST could get interesting as well. Oops. Input the right. And we, watch the SPY as we go into the afternoon, because I have it up here because we could certainly roll back over instead of trying to fill this gap up to the VWAP today. So just keep an eye on it closely.
Yeah, so far any attempt to move higher failed. But we don't have any continuation, so we're moving down and up, then further down and up again, then further down and up again. So the routine is the buyers are coming in on any move lower. And we are with both indexes at the highs of the year, so a small pullback today is actually more than welcome. Not sure if this is the market where we buy, but Tesla is back over the 186 again. That was the support level actually all day.
Yeah, 187 entry here, and we are long this Tesla trade. Now I got to tell you, if you're in this trade, I'm looking for probably 60 cents or so.
Guys, also watch it. Those who are looking for FSLY again and again and again. We had a couple of trades today in FSLY. Over the VWAP, that's 1457. Pretty much the same risk as always, like 10 to 12 cents. In expectation of getting twice as much. Again, you see now that the market continues, or it's not, again, rejected from the 414 at this point. We had so much opportunity to the upside. If the market had been, better for us with so many strong stocks like FSLY and PLTR and CVNA and RAN and the Yelp. Actually, Yelp was on the other side of the market.
Power hour has begun. Let's see if we can get this move here.
Guys, the worst trading day, the worst trade was Zoom, up and down without any concept or logic. Lucky for us, we didn't trade it. It was a wasteful day for Zoom, down 7%, but good luck finding an entry point there.
So obviously no headwind on the debt ceiling here. We'll talk about it through the, through Biden and the rest of the cabinet here for any movement. Former Fed Chair Ben Bernanke says there's more work ahead to control inflation. That's not really good.
Well, he needs to find himself a job. He's not doing anything else those days other than fight inflation. I think the market already priced in no more rate increases, and that's why we are where we are. With so much strength in the Nasdaq over the last month and a half. So this minor pullback should not matter much. No movement in the market at this point.
Nothing going on. Tesla stop loss will be under the lows. 160, what is that? 165.57. Exactly, 165. Well, it seems like Elon Musk is going to launch or is going to stand behind our governor here for the state of Florida for the presidential run, Ron DeSantis. And he should announce that Wednesday. It's going to be an interesting presidential run for this next time.
I don't think Trump is going to love that idea.
True.
Okay, guys, at least one more trade. We need one more trade into the close with 50 minutes left. Scott, Moderna is back with a great leg up today. Keep it on your watch list for tomorrow, mRNA. It disappeared for a month, and now it hopefully it's not one trick pony, but up from the lows of the year, it has so much potential. I mean, 4 months or
Wow,
5 months ago, it was over 200.
What a move with volume today, huh? I will
Yeah.
keep that up here. I will keep that on the radar for this for tomorrow and for the rest of the week. Well, just one trade so far, and that's going to be the Tesla trade. And market's going to have to help us. There's no doubt about it. If we take out the low in the market, it's going to be over for the day, actually.
Not a lot of power in this in this hour so far.
Yeah, so far, nothing really. Okay, so Tesla will be under the lows. I'm not going to say that we should be shorting into the close, not yet, and only if this SPY starts to really trickle down lower here.
Suddenly, no movement at all.
That little draft down here, and then it's been nothing. Come on, Tesla, scream into the close for us here. Yeah, bias to the long side. I don't know if it's going to work, but we're going to find out here. A little spike here, almost even a little breakout, if you will, on the SPY. Let's see.
Wow, the price action is so limited.
Yeah, nothing here. Absolutely nothing.
And there's no power.
Yeah, no power yet.
We have 45 minutes left. Yelp is down all day, not even one, maybe one bar up after 10:30, and it's still up 5.5%. So that was a hoax, that gap up in Yelp. Only used to sell expensive and nobody was buying. Shopify also with a big sell-off day today. I need to bring it back to my watch list for tomorrow, Shopify.
And there it goes. I'm out of the Tesla trade with a loss. Well, that was quick, Michael. Very quick.
Yeah, this market is not. No, it has a routine now, moving down, $1 up, and then $2 down. That's the trend pretty much since we broke lower during lunch. I also tried. I had 4 long trades, managed to scalp one for a minor gain and lost 3. So what is working for us is buying those pullback today. It's not working. Guys, FSLY is still in play as a long trade. Had two trades with FSLY. One 0 cents, and the other one lost. I don't remember how many, but did not succeed. So I'm trying to revenge this stock, which is doing amazingly well today. And it's also a streaky stock that can continue moving up days in a row. You can see it clearly on the chart. What happened 3 months ago? And look, we moved down to the lows, almost to the lows, to 414. Buyers are coming in. So it's not. This is not something that has any. This market has no continuation, pretty much at all today. It happened. The same thing happened with Amazon, with Google. It's like spread across the market.
I mean, I think really now NVDA, Chris, NVDA could be a short here into the close. See what it does at 308. I'll be able to give it a go here. I'm going to go, I'll list it at 307.50 here. See what we can get. Let's see here. That way we'll get a running start on it. If the market makes up its mind it wants lower, we're going to be in a good position here. You watch for the entry here on NVDA short. It's kind of a guess right now. I mean, we're not really doing much of anything, especially on this SPY. I mean, you just look at the SPY. All you have to do is just look, watch here. We break out here at that, call it 415. We may have a long on our side here. If not, shorting it is into the close. Again, very easy. Yeah, very easy to watch, Chris. You're either going to get it or you're not here. Doesn't look like anything. Still. Nothing. I'm not going to take it long, I don't think, right now either. You play it for 50 cents up to 309. Still watching on. We could go 308 maybe on NVIDIA. I don't know. I'll probably just hold till that 307.50 gets knocked down. Okay, here we come. Watch out. 307.50. I'm looking for 50 cents into the close. Still nothing. The SPY's garbage right now, too. Not going to act on something like this. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Okay, watch NVDA. We'll play this to the downside now if we're going to get this move. No, you're just wasting your time and money here if you're going to get in here without some type of break. Yeah, we'll see right here. I mean, if it's serious about breaking down and moving lower, we've only got about 15 minutes to go. I'm not afraid to put a trade on, but it's just getting late. Sloppy. I'll give it 5 more minutes and then I'm not going to trade anymore today, traders. It's going to be a green day. It's going to be very, very little green. Let's put it that way. I just gave some away here on this Tesla trade end of the day. And we look like the SPY is going to take off here a little bit. So Yep. Nothing. No trades. Just when you get your hopes up, it's met with selling, and there's not much going on.
Clifton Gabe, thanks a lot. Scott, we're pretty much done for the day. The last 2 hours yielded nothing. So let's hope that we keep pick up from this 414 support and move up. And even if we move down another day or two, it's not a bad thing, because we are, at the highs of the year, extended, and the pullback will be fine. So have a great afternoon, guys. Good night, those in Europe. See you guys tomorrow.
Michael, take care. And traders, I'm going to do the same thing here. No reason to even trade here going into the close. If you do get the chance, maybe NVIDIA for the last couple of minutes here, but I'm not going to do that today. I'm finished. I will see everybody tomorrow. Thank you to all social media people joining in today, and thank you to everybody here in the room. We appreciate what you do. Thank you, Hobart. Thank you, Chris, the rest of the team here, and looking forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you, Michael, Gabe, and Clifton, and the rest of the team. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a great